Hello and welcome to Cup to Hook Movie Night. My name is Cynthia with Cynthia's Joyful Creations, and we are going to be discussing Longmire, Season 4, Episode 1 and 2. Episode 1 is called Down by the River, and Episode 2 is called War Eagle. I'm going to just give this a minute for everyone to come on and get settled in. Hello, Miss Jen. She says, I am here. Hello, Miss Kelly. She says, I am here too. We start getting everybody's names on the board. Jen says, hi, Kelly. Kelly says, hey, Jen. Have any of you ladies done the festive shawl? Miss Sylvia just called me and was trying to ask me about the festive shawl, and I have not yet done it. And she was wanting to know how many chains she is supposed to chain. Jen says no. So, Todd, I know I asked you to take my phone. Can I get it back for just a minute? Hello, Miss Anna. She says, hi, all hugs. My phone. Anna, have you done the festive shawl, love? Jen says, hi, Anna. Kelly says, have no clue. I'll just hang on to it. Kelly says, yippee, my tag partner with emojis with stars for eyes. Anna says, no, I haven't. Too many other projects. That's fine. I understand. Miss Sylvia, one of the blind subscribers that I read the comments out for, Grandma Anna says, high five, partner. She called me right before we got on and was asking me if I had done it and if I knew how many chains needed to be chained for a festive shawl. And I did not, but I told her that I would try and find out for her. So while we're giving it a minute for everyone to come on, I'm just going to type in festive shawl and see what I can find out. Hello, Miss Roseanne. How are you, love? She says, hi, everybody. Anna says, away for a minute, need coffee. I understand. And then I want to ask how you are feeling when you get back. Jen says, hi, Roseanne. All right. Getting names on the board. Roseanne says she is doing good. So glad to hear that. All right, let's see here. Just feel festive shawl. Roseanne, have you by any chance done the festive shawl? Well, there's Zelda's, and that's the one she was talking about.
What was your favorite part?
Sorry.
What?
going to try and mute this. Well, I guess not too much because I need to hear for her, right? Roseanne said no. Okay. Miss Sylvia, who is one of my blind subscribers, called me right before I came on, and she is wanting to do the festive shawl, and she needed to know how many chains to make. So I told her I would try to find out for her.
She said that she's also received a lot of help needs in her babies.
All right. So, hello, Miss Kitty. You are not too late, love. Miss Kitty, have you by any chance done the festive shawl yet? Jen says, hi, Penny. She says, nope. Hey, Jen. Okay. So I will just Google that afterwards and get back with her. I told her it would probably be late. And I hope that I can do it before I fall asleep because I got off work this morning and came home from the ER, and I have worked in the studio all day, so I have yet to be to bed. So it is to be determined how long I make it. All right, so let me put Miss Penny down because, hey, now, Miss Penny, have you actually watched Longmire, or are you going to be like Miss Kelly and guess with good luck? She says, not done that shawl yet. Never have. Neither has Kelly, and she does a really good job. So, well, you are welcome to still try and guess because you just never know. Jen says we might need to cut the questions down. Okay. Penny says, I mean, I haven't watched. Okie dokie, she says. All right. So I was giving it just a few more minutes to see if Miss Charlie or Miss Deborah came on. I messaged with Miss Charlie earlier this week and gave her a little bit of a verbiage, hintage of how the winners will pick the colors, so that things will be a little bit fairer. I mentioned it briefly last week, but told you I would explain it more this week when I actually have my props, and I have my props, and I've actually got props for next month, and I have props for March. So that will definitely take us through the rest of Longmire. Jen says, Penny, it's either A, B, or C, or true or false. You can guess if you stick around. It's fun even if you haven't watched the show. Yes, yes, yes. All right. We're going to give it about one more minute. She says, okay, thank you, and a smiley face. And then we're going to go ahead and get started. And they can just come in as they come in. Carrie may come in. She usually comes in. Miss Sweet Carrie with the Yarny Elephant. And if you've not done so, I would appreciate a thumbs up. Roseanne says, I am looking at the Zelda tutorial It is a multiple of 3 chain. Thank you so much, Roseanne. Jen says, can we talk about the dress or do I have to wait? What do you mean by dress? And it says, I'm back. Welcome back. She says, you're welcome. Roseanne says, you're welcome. Oh, Katie's dress. No, you can talk about it because I didn't have any questions on that. So how about that dress? Oh, actually, no, I did not, Jen. She says, did you notice that it was crochet? I did not. Anna says, I didn't notice that. Thank you, Jen. How about that? Jen says, pineapple stitch around the collar. Hello, Miss Pat. She says, hello again. Sorry about earlier. My PC decided to do updates without my permission. I understand because mine started to, but I told it had to wait. But I got to mine in time. Anna says, welcome, Kitty Mom. Roseanne says, I noticed the pretty sleeves on it. Jen says, hi, Pat. Anna says, welcome, Pat. And Penny says, hey, Pat. So Miss Jen did a great job of doing this for me a minute ago. So Miss Pat, have you watched Longmire? Even if you haven't, you are welcome to play. It's always multiple choice, A, B, or C, or T or F for true or false. And you just never know. Even though you haven't watched it, you might have beginner's luck. I know Kelly, she lucks up a lot. Kelly, I hope you don't mind me keep bringing that up. Jen says it was beautiful. It was a pretty dress. I do remember that, but I will have to go back and look at it, which I've kind of been doing that lately, is going back and watching it to just watch it, instead of having to rewind, fast forward to come up with the questions. Kelly says, okay, fill festive shawl, chain any multiple of 3. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate that. I will get that back to Sylvia. In fact, I may even try to text her. She said she was going to come on to the movie chats tonight. So if y'all see her come in, feel free to let her know. Miss Pat says, not in a very long time. Anna says, cap locks are on. Thank you, thank you. So what she means by that is it's easier if you have your caps on because it's easier for me to see the T's and the from the F's when it's a true or false question. All right. Well, it has definitely gotten past the hour, so we're going to go ahead and get started. And if Carrie or Charlie or Deborah come in, or Viola, because she usually joins us, then we'll just add them to the board as they come in. All right. So for those of you who are new, we do ask questions about what we've seen on 2 episodes a week. And we are on season 4, episode 1 and 2 of Longmire. And in the beginning, when we were doing the Longmire blanket, we were rolling a die that would tell us what colors we were going to use. We have colors 1 through 12 for this blanket because we wanted it to be kind of an Indian Navajo blanket. So we wanted it to be colorful. And we have 12 colors on our blanket. We were using a die to determine the colors and to determine the rows, how many rows we added week to week. And to make it a little bit more fun and exciting, I came up with the idea of instead of just asking the questions and it was just all in fun, it's still all in fun, that those who actually win, the points of the most points for the episode would actually get to pick the color. And so I am doing it a little bit different this week because I want to, not that I mind Jen and Roseanne always picking out the colors or Grandma Anna, but I know that sometimes Charlie and Kelly have come close, but just not quite close enough to get in the point. And so I tried to do something that hopefully everybody will still find the fun in it, but that it gives it a fair opportunity for, everyone to have a chance to have a say and a part in choosing the colors for each section of the blanket, and so forth going forward as we do other shows. Kelly says, here we go. Let's have fun. Anna says, revving up the woot woot train. And Anna says, I agree. Jen says, no problem. Penny says, caps are on. Kelly says, chugga chugga, laugh out loud. Anna says, laugh out loud. All right, well, all aboard the woot woot train. And let's just chugga chugga right into the first set of questions. I've got everybody's name on the board. So if you are here and you are playing, I'm going to read the names I have out because I've wrote them down as you came on. If I do not have your name, please, please let me know. But I got Jen, Kelly, Grandma Anna, Roseanne, Penny, and Pat. So if there's someone that is here and I did not catch you, please, please let me know. And I'm going to move these scoreboards over here. Actually, I'm sorry, bear with me. I'm going to move my dinner over here. I had my husband get me a fork and a knife to eat my pizza with. All right, scoreboards are here. Water is here. Book with questions is here. I'm good. All right. Roseanne says, I'm good with that too. Pat says, caps are on. All right. Sounds like everyone is ready. All right. Season 4, episode 1, y'all. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to give away any questions. But, oh my gosh, I cannot wait to talk. All right. Penny says, Penny with Team Heidi. All right. That's right. That's your cat's name. See? I remembered. All right. Episode 1 was called, I know, Anna, she says, so sad. I wanted to call all of you up. Like literally call y'all up and have just a verbal discussion. I was just like, oh my gosh. So anyway, it was called Down by the River. Right, Penny. She says, me and my cat. Laugh out loud. All right, question number 1 is multiple choice. Kelly says, hey, no boohoo train. But it is going to be a boohoo train. In fact, I probably should have brought some Kleenex because I'm still, Okay, here we go. Question number 1 is multiple choice. Let me get my little icon ready because that seemed to work very well. So let me. Oh, there we go. Okay. Anna says, laugh out loud, Kelly. All right, question number 1, multiple choice. Who was Vic going to see? Was it A, Henry, B, Walt, or C, Sean? Oh, no. Jen says buffering already. Todd, is my playlist on? Because I'm already buffering. Okay, Kelly says no buffer here. All right. All right, so I have no more answers coming in, so I'm going to assume that everyone that's going to answer has answered. So here is my little emoji. Anna says, I had a buffer, but gone before was asked. But gone before question was asked. Okay, good, 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 good. All right. Doesn't look like my little man's showing up. Did my little icon show up for y'all? That's what I'm saying. I didn't think it did. Let me see. Ah, there it is. I see it. Okay. All right. Do you see it now, though? Okay. Okay. All right. So let's go back. We have B and C answers. So B is for Walt, C is for Sean, which was her husband, and the correct answer is B, Walt, and the first person that, and that's the thing too, ladies that are new, the point goes to the person who rings in with the correct answer first. I know from being in other lives that where it appears in your live feed, it is different from mine. So since I'm the one having to keep the score, I have to go with the one that I see first in my live. And so for this question, for example, you'll see probably what I'm talking about, but I have Roseanne with that correct answer first. And then right below her is Kelly, then Anna, and then I have Penny with C. Got you. Lag happens. Not a big deal. Oh, Jen missed a question. Is Jen back with us? Penny says, I thought I typed AB. Shucks. Hey, V. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I see them saying, hey, Viola, but I missed it. Where are you? There you are, sneaking in late. Yes, yes. I'm glad you're here. We just started, my friend. And you have a great chance of picking a color tonight. But I can't tell you how or why. I can just tell you that you have a really good chance. So I hope you get to stick with us. All right. Everyone's saying, hey, Viola, I got it now. Laugh out loud. Hi, Roseanne and Jen. Penny says, hi, V. Viola says, hi, Kelly and Cynthia. Oh, so excited you're here. We just were mentioning that we were kind of waiting to see if you and Deborah and Charlie came in. Carrie. All right. So we've just done the first question. The correct answer is B. Roseanne got that point. All right. We're going to move a little bit faster now. Question number 2 is also multiple choice. Now let me get my little icon in since we've had a lot of stuff come through. There we go. It is multiple choice. What? Oh, excuse me. I skipped number 2. It is true or false, everyone. True or false is what we're looking for. Penny says, yay, Roseanne. And V says, hi, Grandma Anna. So true or false? When Vic was on her way to Walt's, she kept primping. True or false? Oh my gosh, I love all these answers. Meaning I love that all of y'all are here. Okay. Everyone rang in with true, and that is the correct answer. And the first person who rang in and got the point is Kelly. So, whoop, whoop. We have 1 point for Roseanne and 1 point for Kelly. Off to a great start. Now, question number 3 is multiple choice. What did Vic take to Walt's? A, beer, B, food, C, flowers. Penny says, yay us. Anna says, please remember to like video, please. Oh, thank you. Pat says, yay us. Roseanne says, yay, Kelly. Anna says, way to go, partner. Penny says, yay, Kelly. Kelly says, woo-hoo. And Rose, oh, and then the answers are coming in. Sorry. All right. So let me get my little icon in here. So we've got 2 answers. We got A and B for beer and food. The correct answer, Vic brought beer to Walt's house. And the person who rang in first and got that point was Miss Roseanne, taking her to 2 points on the board. All right. Question number 4. Who answered the door? A, Walt, B, Katie, or C, Henry? Penny says, way to go, Roseanne. Sylvia says, hi, my lovely lady. You look beautiful today. Oh, thank you. Hi, everyone. God bless you all. So, Miss Sylvia, I asked all of these wonderful ladies if they had done the festive shawl yet. And unfortunately, none of them have. However, 2 of them went on and looked up for me. And the answer to your question is you do your chain in a multiple of 3s. So hope that is helpful. Jen is saying hi, Sylvia, to you. So is Grandma Anna. And Roseanne says, hi, Miss Sylvia. And Sylvia, you know, I always read out the comments for you, love, but especially since I know you're on here, I will definitely be reading out everything. All right. So the answers to that question, we've got some C's and an A. Miss Penny sent you a smiley emoji face. And then Roseanne says thanks because everyone was cheering her on for winning a point. All right. So I had C's and an A for that one. And the correct answer is C. It was Henry. And the first person to ring in with the correct answer is Miss Jen. So whoop whoop. We now have Roseanne with 2, Jen with 1, and Kelly with 1. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Henry find odd? Was it A, Walt's truck outside, but no Walt? B, Walt's saddle on the fence? Or C, Vic at Walt's out of uniform? All right. Looks like everyone's answered that's going to. And we have A and B as the answer. So we have Walt's truck outside without Walt, or no Walt, Walt's saddle on the fence, and the correct answer is B, Walt's saddle on the fence. And the first person to ring in with that is Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. So Miss Roseanne has 3, Jen has 1, and Kelly has 1. And we're going to move on to question 6. It is true or false. So we're looking for T or F. Anna says, woot, woot, Roseanne. All right. Henry was worried that Walt had gone to arrest Jacob. True or false? Henry was worried that Walt had gone to arrest Jacob. Viola says, just got back on. Hi, Sylvia. So Miss Sylvia, Viola's telling you hello, my love. And Anna, oh, they're giving answers. So Viola, that question real quick, hun. I see you got your answer in there. Okay. All right. So everyone said obviously true or false. The correct answer is false. He was afraid that he was going to go kill Jacob, not arrest him, but kill him. So the first person who rang in with false was Miss Anna. So whoop, whoop, Grandma Anna. So you now have a point on the board. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a good game. Number 7, true or false? Henry attacked Walt. True or false? Henry attacked Walt. Roseanne says, yay, Grandma Anna. Kelly says, woo woo. Anna says, shoveling some coal. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. All right. Get my little emoji in there. Looks like most of our answers are true. Oh, I'm sorry, V, but you're still in that question. I just came in a little too soon. But I do have some false. Kelly says, dang it, got it wrong. Oh, dang it, hit the wrong button. My bad. Anna says, hugs, Kelly. So the correct answer is true. He was trying to stop him because he thought he was going to go kill Jacob. So let me see who rang in first. And the person who rang in first is now going on the board with 2 points, and that is Anna. Woo woo! All right. Anna says, whoop whoop. Penny says, I'll take the rice-a-roni. Laugh out loud. That's funny. I needed that. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Jacob asked Walt and Henry why they were there. And what did Walt say? Did he say A, to make sure Jacob landed safely in the airplane? B, to welcome him home when he got off the airplane? Or C, customs? Oh, no, no. Jen says she's buffering. Jen, let me know when you're back with us. Anna says, Kitty Mom, my cat is named Romeo, and he hugs me to sleep every night. Oh, that's so sweet. Penny says, what do you know? My pudgy fingers got in first. Penny has a little emoji winking with the tongue out and says, "Aw." All right. So the correct answer is C. And let me go back up here. And she is correct. She is the first one on my list, too, that got it. So look at there. You have your first point on the board. So I have Roseanne 3, Penny 1, Jen 1, Kelly 1, and Anna at 2. All right. Next question. It is also multiple choice. What did Walt tell Vic was in the box? A, casino research, B, red pony records, or C, old cases? Oh, my emoji. Let's see here. Anna says, way to go. Kitty Mom, woo. Kitty Mom says, yay, Team Heidi. Roseanne says, yay, Kitty. And Kitty says, froggy dance. All right. Everyone either rang in with A or B. Viola has an emoji scratching the chin. I don't know. The correct answer is A, casino research. And the person who got that point, taking them now to 4 points on the board, is Miss Roseanne. Woo, woo! All right. I think this is our best game yet, our best night yet. All right, next question is multiple choice. Why did Katie say she was in Walt's office? A, Henry called her. B, just to say hi. Or C, worried about Branch? Roseanne says, who it? Anna says, way to go, Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Who it? It was you, my friend, you. All right. I've got A, B, and C as answers. So the correct answer is C. She was worried about Branch. And that point goes to Jen. Whoop, whoop. So you now have 2 points on the board, my friend. All right. Next question. Oops, I did that twice. I'm so sorry. Anna says, way to go, Jen. Woo! And Penny has a big old smiley face. All right, next question. Number 11 is a true or false question. Walt suggested that Katie go see Branch in person. True or false? All right, looks like I've got all the answers in. And the correct answer is false. Walt suggested that Katie call Branch on the phone. So that point goes to Miss Penny, or I call her Kitty. So whoop whoop. So we have Roseanne with 4, Penny, Jen, and Grandma Anna with 2, and Kelly with 1. All right. Kelly says, laugh out loud. Roseanne says, yay, Kitty. And Kitty says, yay. Anna says, whoop, Kitty, whoop. All right. Our next question is true or false. When Katie decided to go see Branch, Walt went with her. True or false? Anna says, my partner is number 1. Viola says, way to go, Kitty. All right. I've got true and false for answers. Let me get my emoji. And the correct answer is true. He did go with her. And the first person to get that correct is Anna. And Anna, that takes you to 3 points on the board. So you're 1 away from tying with Roseanne, 2 away from taking the lead. All right. Emoji's in. Roseanne says, yay, Grandma Anna. Kitty says, yay, Anna. Anna says, shoveling some more coal. Kelly says, whoop, hoop, toot. All right. And Penny says, yay for all of us. That's right. Good team spirit. All right. Next question is a multiple choice. Malachi told Henry he could still be the what for the red pony? A, owner, B, face, or C, bartender? Did I get my emoji in? Yeah. Roseanne says, yes, Kitty. And Sylvia's got an emoji laughing with tears and hearts. All right, the correct answer is Malachi told Henry that he could still be the face of the red pony. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first was Miss Jen. Woot woot! And Jen, you now have 3 points on the board. You are tied for second with Anna. So we have Roseanne 4, Penny, I'm going to say Kitty, 2, and Jen and Anna 3, and Kelly has 1. Woo! Good job, y'all. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Walt say was in Branch's closet? Was it A, clothes, B, boots, or C, luggage? My pizza's gotten cold. Jen says, yay, everyone. Anna says, hugs all around. That's my sweet friends. Just loving one another. All right. Looks like I have A, B, and C as answers across the board. And the correct answer is C for luggage. And the answer and the point, goes to Miss Roseanne, taking you, my friend, to 5. Way to go. 5 points. So yeah, he was saying, because they're trying to figure out where he's at, and Walt was making the suggestion that we couldn't have gone too far because there's still luggage in the closet. Kitty says, luggage that really had yarn in it. Kelly says, I've lost my mojo, laugh out loud. And Kitty says, our stashes, right? Anna says, woot, Roseanne, your train is smoking. And Viola has red balloons. And Sylvia says B. Good job, Sylvia. And Roseanne says, laugh out loud, Kitty. And Anna says, super hugs, partner. And Kelly says, thanks, Anna. I was writing Sylvia's name down. Kitty says, that train has Doc on it from Back to the Future. And she has a smiley emoji, Miss Sylvia. Okay, next question is going to be true or, multiple choice. Multiple choice. What did Katie say Branch always does? A, leaves dishes in the sink. B, makes a fresh pot of coffee. Or C, makes his bed every day. I didn't put my emoji in, but we're good. Miss Sylvia says, everyone is doing such a great job. I'm a couple of episodes behind you guys. Sorry, I'm not playing. Miss Sylvia, you can still try, love, if you want to. You can just guess, because some of these gals haven't watched it at all, have not seen any episodes, and they're just guessing. So you're welcome to guess and just join in with us if you want. If you want to just sit back and work on your festive shawl, I'm just happy you're here. The only thing I'm going to tell you, Sylvia, is if you're a couple episodes behind, I just don't want you to be upset with us when you learn some things that you may or may not be ready for. Kitty says, I've never watched, Sylvia. Anna says, we are just happy you are with us, Sylvia. Absolutely, ladies. Thank you. Thank you. Kelly says, Sylvia, I don't even watch. LOL. Kitty says, my thing jumped, you guys. Kitty says, please guess with us. What? Anna says, or preparation H. What did I miss? I missed something. Oh, I did. I missed a lot. Kitty says, purely guessing on my part. She says, I won Rice-A-Roni for guessing. And Anna says, or preparation H. Oh my gosh. See how much fun we have? My cheeks are already hurting. I would have died if you win hamburger helper. Oh my gosh. Viola says, I watched it so long ago, I don't remember. But we want you with us, Sylvia. You ladies are amazing. Yes, we do, Sylvia. Oh, my Anna, that's an itch. Laughing my booty off. Kitty says, consolation prize, I think. All right. So let me go find my question. All right. So the correct answer, let me go back up to the answers. I have all three answers have been represented. Y'all have either said A, B, or C. The correct answer is C, make his bed every day. And the person who gets that point will now tie their score with Jen and Anna. And that is Miss Kitty. You got that point. Way to go. Anna says, Preparation H is a better prize right now than a cruise. Right? Kitty says, laugh out loud. Kitty says, Anna. Kitty says, yay. And good guess, my Heidi cat. Anna says, way to go, Kitty. Your woot woot train is smoking. And Sylvia says, thank you, everyone. God bless you all. You guys are wonderful. We just love you. Kitty says, she's a smart cat. That Heidi cat is a smart cat. All right, you guys. I'm not sure we need my emojis this time. We got everyone answering and participating, so we may not need it. All right. Next question is going to be multiple choice. What did Katie find on Branch's computer? Was it A, a note, B, surveillance video, or C, Bridges fake suicide video? Oh my gosh, this is so much fun tonight. I couldn't crochet tonight if I wanted to. This is awesome. Kitty says, laugh out loud. So not B. All right. So the correct answer is indeed A. She found a note, and you guess it right. Kelly, yay! Kelly has 2 points. Whoop, whoop. All right, next question is also multiple choice. Walt searched Branch's house for Branch's what? A, badge, B, uniform, or C, shotgun? Roseanne says, Kelly. Kitty says, way to go, Kelly. Anna says, whoop, whoop, Kelly. Kelly says, woohoo. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh. On my last live, my Cup to Hook conversation, the question was, what makes you laugh? It was something like that. You guys do. You make me happy. All right, let's see here. Okay, I was trying to figure you out, Kelly. She says, whoops, A. All right, so the correct answer is actually C for shotgun. And Miss Anna, you get that point, my friend. And you now have 4 points on the board. So you are closing in on Miss Roseanne. Miss Roseanne has 5. Anna has 4. Kitty and Jen have 3. And Kelly has 2. Is Miss Pat still with us? Anna says, just make sure you use the potty for the pee-pee part. Roseanne says, Grandma Anna. Kitty says, woo. Kelly says, dang caps lock. Anna says, shoveling coal faster. All right, next question. It is a true or false. Vic wanted Walt to put on a bulletproof vest. True or false? Pat says yes, she's still here. She gave up and she is just crocheting. Well, I am still happy that you are here with us. I hope if nothing more, we're making you laugh. Anna says, super warm hugs, Pat. Oh, these gals are so sweet. I know they bless my Fridays. I told my husband, I said, I don't know where they've been all my life, but I'm glad I found them. All right, so we got true and false across the board. Charlie! Hello, my friend. We actually were asking about you. So I am getting you on the board. We are on the first episode, and we are currently on question number 18. And Miss Jen, I know you're going to ask me. We have 46 questions for this episode. Kitty says, this is fun. Oh, I'm so glad you're having a good time. And everyone is telling Miss Charlie, hello, Sylvia. Viola says, hi, Charlie. Kitty says, hi, Charlie. Jen says, hi, Charlie. Kitty says, this is fun. Anna says, please give video a thumbs up. Oh, yes, you guys, please give it a thumbs up. I really, really appreciate that. Charlie says, okay. And Charlie, just because you are so faithful week after week, there will be a opportunity for winners and losers. Although I don't like calling you guys losers. second place, third place, fourth place people a chance to pick a color for the blanket. So equal opportunity for everyone to pick colors for the blanket. Charlize says, hello, everyone. Sylvia says, sorry, everyone. I have to go get an important phone call. See you guys later. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Sylvia, for hanging out with us, though, love. Glad we could find the answer for the festive shawl for you. Anna says, no losers here. That's right, Anna. Just friends. Anna says, hug Sylvia. Kitty says, rice-a-ronettes. Oh, I love it. And rice-a-ronettes. Viola says, no, not the L word. I know, right? I don't like that word. And Kitty says, the non-winners. Everybody's a winner. Everyone really, well, I'm just going to hush. You just have a strong chance. That's all I'm going to say. Viola says, bye, Sylvia. All right, let's go to the next question. Oh, we already asked it. True or false? So let me go back up here and look at the answers. All right. So the correct answer is true. And the person who got that point is now tied with Kitty and Jen. And that person is Kelly. Woo, woo, woo. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. Kelly's shoveling some coal too. Her train is on the move. Moving, moving, moving. Kitty says, have a great night, Sylvia. Kitty says, yay. Roseanne says, woot. Grandma Anna says, woot, woot, partner. Kelly says, I wear L for lovable. You just make my heart smile. You really do. All right, ladybugs. The next question is multiple choice. What did Ferg find in the cooler? Was it A? This is on the embankment. Was it A, fish, B, beer, or C, food? Kitty says, ah, Kelly, cool. Anna says, yes, you are, Kelly. Yes, she is. Okay. Almost everybody rang in with B for beer. And that is the correct answer. The was full of beer. And Kelly got that answer, taking her to 4 points. So recap. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to eat too. Roseanne has 5 points. Kelly and Anna have 4. And Kitty and Jen have 3. All right. Good game. Next question is multiple choice. I am not going to cry. Who did Walt find in the water? Was it A, Branch, B, Barlow, or C, Jacob? Anna says, way to go, partner. Your train is on fire. Woot, woot. And yes, y'all are right. It was A. I see Miss Kitty's got C, but the correct answer is A. Walt found Branch in the water. And Miss Kelly, you are now tied for first place with Miss Roseanne with 5 points. Woo, woo! Okay. So real quick, Kelly says, thank goodness it was lonely on the caboose. Roseanne says, Kelly! Anna says, so terrible. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay. Take a moment and tell me your thoughts. Oh my gosh. I just sat there screaming at the TV. My husband was playing his video games, and I just could not believe it. Because, we know how the season supposedly ended. And we had all that long, long talk last week about all the possible scenarios. Anna says, way to go, Kelly. Anna says, heartbroken. Kitty says, the caboose gives me a good view too. Anna says, I was praying it was mistaken identity. Oh my gosh. Well, the first thing that popped in my mind after I screamed at the TV, no! I looked at my husband and I was like, but something's wrong. I mean, because his dad and him were in the field. So, who shot who? And what are they doing laying in the river? My husband says I watch too many cop shows. And maybe that's true. Oh my gosh, you guys. Charlie says, and I know it was killing me that I couldn't say anything. Yes, because you told us you did know and you had to be quiet. You had to plead the fifth. And we had that long conversation last week, which was great. But oh my gosh. Oh, Charlie. Well, you are just our rock for us, Charlie. Oh my goodness. Roseanne was like, right? And Jen says, Charlie. Anna says, same. Oh, I was just so devastated, y'all. Like, ugh. Anna says, hug Charlie. All right. Everyone ready for the next question? It is multiple choice. What did Walt tell Ferg he would do? A, pull Branch's body out of the water. B, take pictures of Branch's body. Or C, tell Barlow. All right, we have B and C for answers. Take pictures of Branch's body, or C, tell Barlow. The correct answer is B, take pictures of Branch's body for evidence. And the person who got that question right first is Miss Kitty, taking you to 4 points on the board. Woo woo! All right. Next question is also multiple choice. Anna says, woo woo, Kitty. All right. What did Vic tell Walt she had never seen him use before? Was it A, camera, B, sunglasses, or C, gloves? Let me get my emoji in here real quick. Oh, wait. I think, okay. I'm like the Jeffersons. Moving on up, Kitty says. Kelly says, off the caboose. Somebody's on fire. They are definitely not going sizzle, sizzle, pip right now. All right, so the correct answer is C. She had never seen him use gloves before. And the person who got that correct answer first is Miss Kitty. Wait a minute. Yep, Miss Kitty. Wait a minute. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Anna says, I'm like Garth Brooks. I have friends in low places. Kitty says, wow. And laugh out loud, Anna. Anna says, whoop, whoop, Kitty, your train is speeding down the track. So now we have a three-way tie for first place at the current moment, and it is Roseanne, Kitty, and Kelly, with Grandma Anna with 4 and Jen with 3. All righty. Kelly says, laugh out loud, Anna. Kitty says, WD-40. Kelly says, Kitty had catnip. Kitty has an emoji winking and sticking the tongue out. Roseanne has an emoji with stars for eyes. Kitty says, laugh out loud, Kelly. Anna says, laugh out loud. And you go. And Kitty says, really good catnip. Oh, I love it. All right. Next question is true or false? Walt told Vic he had never lost a friend before. True or false? I'll give you a hint. He's referring to Branch. He told Vic he had never lost a friend before. True or false? Roseanne says, trick question. Are Branch and Walt friends? All right. Looks like I've got everyone answers in. Anna says, I just said that to myself, Roseanne. All right. Let me get my little emoji in here. And Walt's actual words were, he told Vic he had never lost a deputy before. So the correct answer is false. Roseanne says the wording of the question. Roseanne says, yep. All right, so the first person who rang in with false is Anna. Look at you, girl. You are now also tied for first place. So we have a four-way tie. Roseanne, Kitty, Kelly, and Anna. How about that? Oh my goodness. This truly is the best episode we've ever had. All right, next question is also multiple choice, or is multiple choice. Who told Katie about Branch? Was it A, Ferg, B, Walt, or C, Vic? Roseanne says, yep, sneaky. Anna says, yippers. Roseanne says, yes, yes, Grandma Anna. Anna says, huffing and puffling and shoveling that coal. Kelly says, she's on the Polar Express. Hot, hot, hot. All right. Roseanne says, exclamation point. All right, so all of our answers are in. And yes, A is the correct answer. It's Ferg. And we have a new leader of the pack. We have a new engineer. And that person is, she doesn't even know, Kelly. Woo woo! High five, my friend. Kitty says, hee hee, Viola. Viola says, oops. Kitty says, whoa. Roseanne says, Kelly. Anna says, awesome sauce, Kelly, conductor of the Woot Woot train. Viola says, yay, Kelly. Kelly says, oh my gosh. Y'all's, what? Oh my gosh. Yes, got a whiff of Kitty's catnip. Hello, HD. How are you? Are you having a good weekend so far? I hope so. Anna says, welcome, handmaid. Kitty says, hey, HD. Charlize says, yay, Kelly. Roseanne says, hi, handmaid. And Viola says, hi, HD. How are you? I know. I am happy to have you here. HD says, hi, Grandma. Hi, Kitty Mom. Hi, Roseanne. Hi, Viola. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right. And you guys, let's see. HD says, currently busy with knitting projects. Gotcha. Well, just hang out with us and listen in. What is it they call it? Lurching? Lurch. It says we got 15 people here with us and 10 thumbs up. So if you've not done a thumbs up, I'd appreciate if you did a thumbs up. Oh, well, happy birthday, hubby. HD says good with the smiley emoji and says this month is my hubby's birthday. So you are busy making special gifts, correct? Making crochet blanket and knitting a scarf. He will love those. HD says, aw, emoji with hearts around the face. Thank you. Smiley face emoji. Anna says, tell him happy birthday from us. Absolutely. Kitty says, cool, HD. HD says, yeah. HD says, sure. Thank you, Grandma. That is awesome. Okay. So we were on And that's right, we have a new conductor. Kelly is in the lead with 6 points. Roseanne, Kitty, and Anna with 5, and Jen with 3. All right, next question is multiple choice. Make sure we got, yeah, we're good. What did Henry tell Walt they serve at the Red Pony? Is it A, beer, B, food, or C, music? This girl is on fire. All right, so I have all 3 answers given, A, B, and C. The correct answer is B. Henry told Walt they actually serve food at the Red Pony because Walt, was doing his experiment things and whatnot. And so the person who rang in with the correct answer first, taking them even further into the lead, is Miss Kelly. What? Anna says, guessing, laugh out loud. All right, next question. Kelly. HC says, just listening, can't answer because making blanket. Absolutely understand. I am just so glad you're here with us. Kelly says, I swear it. I saw nothing of the show. I saw none of the show. Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck. Anna says, our fearless conductor of the Woot Woot train, which is speeding. Yes, yes. All right, next question. How many pellets were missing from the shotgun shell counts? This is one of those you had to really listen to. How many pellets were missing from the shotgun shell counts? Oh, I guess it helped if I gave y'all the answers. A, 6, B, 1, C, 0. Oh, this is hilarious. All right. Almost everyone rang in with A for 6, and then we have an answer B for 1. And the correct answer is A, 6. And that point goes to Kelly. Kelly has 8 points, y'all. All right, next question is multiple choice. Who did Walt find from Branch's phone? Was it A, Jacob, B, Barlow, or C, Lizzie? All right. Hang on, I just saw some comments. So Roseanne says, thought you were going to say 196. Kelly says, told y'all that catnip is dangerous. Anna says, Kelly is out shoveling all of us. Laugh out loud. Yes. All right. So the correct answer is, let's see. Hang on. I think I'm in the wrong set. Nope, I'm in the right set. Okay. So correct answer is A, 6. And Miss Jen, you got that first point. So woot woot. That now brings you to 4, my friend. You guys are all doing such an amazing job. This is a great game. Next question is multiple choice. Make sure I got spacers. Hello, Miss Bree. How are you? It is so good to have you here. Anna says, welcome, Bree. Kitty says, Heidi wants her knit back. Viola says, hi, Bree. Roseanne says, hi, Bree. And Kittyman Crochet says, hi, Bree. And let's see. Kelly says, yes, Jen. Jen says, hi, Bree. Anna says, way to go, Jen. Hugs. And Kitty says, oh, is her answer. Her answer's there. All right. So the correct answer is A. And that was Jen. All right. Next question. Wait a minute. Hang on a second, you guys. Because I had already asked this next question. Unless I'm just losing my mind. But didn't I ask y'all the question, who did Walt find from Branch's phone? Jacob, Barlow, or Lizzie? Okay. Gotcha. Okay, Charlie says, I thought you didn't finish it, and okay. All right, so let me do this. Let me put my little spacer in. My little spacer guy. I thought I had asked that. But you started the next one, Kitty says. But I didn't get the points. 5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 25. Oh, well, wait a minute. I guess I did. 5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right. So we are now on 28. Is Mr. Mike with us, Jen? Is he keeping me straight on the score? Because I'm showing 27 points on the board. I did give Jen a point. Anna says you need to give Jen a point. Anna says, okay. So I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27 points on the board. And who did Walt find from Branch's phone was question 27. So we're ready to go to the next question. I have Roseanne, Kitty, and Anna at 5 points, Jen at 4, and Miss Kelly is at 8 points in the lead. All right, so the next question is multiple choice. What did Barlow ask Walt when Walt told Barlow Branch was dead? I'll ask it again. What did Barlow ask Walt when Walt told Barlow that Branch was dead? Did he say A, where is he? B, why? Or C, who shot him? All right, so I've got some A's, B's, and C's. The correct answer is C, who shot him? And that goes to Anna. So Anna, you now have 6 points on the board. Way to go. All right, next question is also multiple choice. What did Henry find in the jar? Was it notes from people asking for help? Notes from people missing Hector? Or C, notes between Hector and Jacob? Kelly says, I tagged Anna. Anna says, thank you, Kelly. Anna says, laugh out loud. And let's see, we've got answers A, B, and C. And the correct answer is A, notes from people asking for help. And that goes to Jen. So Jen now has 5 points on the board, and she is tied with Roseanne and Kitty. So way to go, y'all. Anna says, hugs, Roseanne. All right. Another multiple choice. What did Vic hit with her truck? Was it a dog, a possum, or a deer? All right. Anna says, hugs Roseanne. Roseanne says, yeah, Jen. And Anna says, way to go, Jen. Woot, woot. And it looks like I've got all 3 answers represented on this one as well. The correct answer is B, possum. And that goes to Roseanne. She hit a possum. All right, Miss Roseanne, you are now tied with Anna with 6 points. All right, next question is true or false? Walt told Vic she was messing up his thought process. True or false? Walt told Vic that she was messing up his thought process. Oh, but I thought I gave you the point, Jen. What did Vic hit with her truck? A, dog, B, possum, C, deer. And this is way to go, Roseanne. Chugga chugga. Yeah, Roseanne. Jen, I gave you that point. You got it. You had gotten it. It was possum. All right. There was 3 answers before me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. You're right, because I have 30 points. Oh, no, that's right. Because I'm getting ready to do question 31. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm on question 31, and I have Roseanne with 6 points. Oh, the question before the possum one about what did Henry find in the jar? That was the notes from people asking for help. That point went to let me see here. Uh-oh, please see what Sylvia typed. All right, I'm trying to back up. Okay, everybody, I'm done talking on the phone. Got some bad news. My cousin's passing away, so COVID, of course, so I'm back. Oh, Sylvia. I am so sorry, my friend. And I mean, you guys, you've had your hands full. We're still praying for Martha's son, Alex, on Cup to Hook Bible Chats. I'm so sorry to hear that. Six, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right. Let me go back and look at this real quick because I think you're right, Jen. All right, so these are the answers for the question I just asked that we have not yet gone over. All right, this would be that's the possum one. Okay. All right, so Jen is correct. All right, so she got the point for the one, what did Henry find in the jar, which was A, notes from people asking for help. So that is correct. So then the next question, what did Vic hit with her truck? A, dog, B, possum, or C, deer? I mean, the correct answer was possum. And that's where I gave Jen the point, taking her to 5 points. So the next one would have been Miss Kitty, because she rang in with B first for the possum question. Wait a minute. I'm getting so confused now. I'll have to go back putting my little emoji back in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right. So I must have given the points because I do have 30 points on the board. I have Roseanne with 6, Penny with 5, Jen with 5, Kelly with 8, and Anna with 6. And so 6 and 5 is 11, plus 5 more is 16, plus 8 is 24, and plus 6 is 30. And I'm on question 31, which was the true or false question. Uh-oh, you guys are talking. Let's see. Okay. I'm so sorry, Sylvia, says Kitty. Jen says, Penny and Roseanne answered before me. And that's right. I actually gave Penny that point because that took her. Yes. Anna says she is saying 3 answers before she answered. Roseanne says on your chat screen is what Jen means. Kitty says, I think she meant the question before the possum one, which would have been, what did Henry find in the jar? And that was notes from people asking for help, notes from people missing Hector, notes from between Hector and Jacob. That question, Jen got the point. Kitty says, but it's okay, no problem. Please see what Sylvia typed. Thank you for that, Kitty, too. And she has a crying emoji. Kelly says, so sorry, Sylvia. Jen says, answer was A, but Roseanne said it before me. I just go by what my chat line says, though, you guys. Roseanne says, I'm so sorry to you, Sylvia. Anna says, oh no, Sylvia, I'm so sorry, hugs. Kitty says, it's just a game. It's okay to just keep going. Viola says, hug, Sylvia. Grandma Anna says, does it truly matter? Jen says, it was the notes question. And according to my feed, Jen, you got that one first. Or your answer came in before hers. Kelly says, no, it doesn't, Anna. Kitty says, it isn't about the possum. Jen says, Roseanne said A before I said A at 10:34. And I get that. Again, I go by what my feed says. Kitty says, no, I said C on the possum one. I got that one wrong. Yeah, I got that figured out. And I do apologize. Who votes to continue? Kitty and smiley face. Kelly says, who cares? Jeez, the train is cold now, right? Roseanne says, it is totally okay with me. Jen, keep the point. No problem, really. Kitty says, bring Jen up further. Roseanne says, thank you for being real and honest. I see what you see too. Viola says, laugh out loud, Kelly. Roseanne says, it's okay. Jen says, actually, Penny said A also. Grandma Anna says, let's keep chugging along. I'm about to fall asleep. Jen says, you gave me the point, but it goes to Penny. Roseanne says, it makes up for the one you missed in the beginning. That's a good way to look at that, Roseanne. That's positive. No, it's supposed to be Penny. Kelly says, are you kidding me? Anna, I'm sitting by you. Laugh out loud. Kitty says, sad emoji for Sylvia. Just go by your screen. I normally go to bed at 10, so I'm overtime. Let's just keep going. Rice-a-roni for all of us. Kitty says smiley face. Okay. All right, so the true or false question. Now I got to back up and find all those true or false. All right. So it was false. Walt told Vic she was messing up his crime scene, not his thought process. And the first person who got that one correct is Anna, taking her to 7 points. All right. Now, this is after Walt has discovered Branch. Now, who did Walt find or run into by the river? Was it A, Ferg, B, Vic, or C, Barlow? And I should have put my emoji in, but we got all that talking. Yeah, we're good. Even a blind squirrel finds nuts sometimes. That was precious. All right. And got A, B, and C across the board. The correct answer is B, Vic. And that point goes to Miss Kitty. She says B, Vic, because she was busy primping. Right? All right. Laugh out loud, Kitty, says Roseanne. All right. So that takes you to 6 points. So we got Roseanne and Kitty at 6 points, Jen at 5, Kelly at 8, and Grandma Anna at 7. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Vic told Walt that something else messed up his crime scene. What was it? Was it A, Branch, B, nature, or C, the river? Kelly says, yay, kitty, kitty, meow. Anna says, whoop, Miss Meow. Kitty says, I'm coming for the nip. All right. And it looks like we got all 3 answers on the board. Roseanne says, darn. Kelly says, I gave you back the nip. All right, the correct answer is C, river. And Anna, looks like you got that answer first. So that takes you to 8. And you are now tied with Kelly for the lead. All right, next question is true or false. Walt said getting things, wait a minute. Walt said getting things right one time is good enough. True or false? Jen says, you got it, Anna. Kitty says, yay, Anna. Kelly says, yes, partner. And we've got true and false answers coming in. The correct answer is true. And Miss Charlie gets that point. Yay, Charlie! Woot woot! Sweet. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Henry bring Katie? Was it A, waffles, B, beer, or C, a card? Roseanne says, Charlie. Anna says, grats, Charlie. Whoop! All right. It looks like all of our answers are in. The correct answer is A, waffles. And Miss Roseanne, you take that point. All right. Next question is true or false. Everybody ready? Roseanne says, yay! That's right. High five, my friend. True or false? Walt panned the river for the missing buckshots. True or false? Walt was panning the river for the missing buckshots. True or false? All right. I have true and false coming in for the answer. The correct answer is true. And the person who got that, officially taking the lead once again, is Kelly. It is pouring down rain here now, y'all. I can hear it. All right. So hopefully y'all don't lose me. Anna says, way to go, partner, El conductor of the woot woot train tonight. Kelly says, thank you. Yay. Anna says, we got snow today. Oh, wow. That is awesome. Kelly says, it's raining here. Yeah, I just realized I kept hearing stuff and I kept looking around. It's like, what is that? And it finally dawned on me it's raining. So luckily, though, y'all are not losing me. Okay. Next question is multiple choice. How many times did Walt shoot his gun? Was it A, 1, B, 2, or C, 3? And supposed to get more this weekend, Anna says. Wow. Hello, Yarn It Out. Welcome, welcome. Hello, all. Welcome, welcome. I'm not doing a very good job of eating my dinner, y'all. I've had 2 bites. 2 bites. All right. Last thing I saw was where Miss Rose Lee said hello. Let me go back here a minute. Let's see. Rosalie says hello all. And Grandma Anna says welcome, Yarn. And Rosalie says hi, Kitty Mom. Charlie. Roseanne says hi, Yarn It Out. And Viola says hi, Yarn It Out. Jen says hi, Yarn It Out. Charlie says hey, Rosalie. Anna says please eat. I keep trying, but I'm really not hungry, to be honest. But I need to because I've really not eaten today. All right. Rosalie says hello, Viola. And Kitty says hi, Yarn. Rosalie says hey, Jen. Kelly says please push the button if you haven't. Oh, the thumbs up button. Thank you. I appreciate that, Kelly. Rosalie says hello, Grandma Anna. Rosalie says thumbs up all. Oh, thank you, Kelly, and thank you, Rosalie. I appreciate that. All right, so let me go back to our answers. And our question was how many times did Walt shoot his gun? And the correct answer was B, twice. And the person who got that answer in first and correct was Roseanne. So Roseanne, you are now tied with Anna, and Kelly is still currently in the lead by 1 point. So Roseanne, I've got you at 8. Kitty at 6, Jen at 5, Kelly at 9, Anna at 8, Charlie at 1. All right, next question, multiple choice. Let me get caught up down here. And Anna says, woot, woot, Roseanne. Roseanne says, woot. And Rosalie says, go, Kelly. Kitty, I haven't even read the question yet. You've got an answer, my friend. Spacer, please. Okay, I will put that in. There we go. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Walt bring to Branch's funeral? Was it his badge, a picture of him, or his hat? Anna says catnip poisoning. Oh my goodness. And yes, it was his hat. And Miss Roseanne, you got that point, and you are now tied with Kelly for the lead. This is getting good. All right. Next question, multiple choice. Barlow said that Branch did not take his life. What took his life? Was it A, losing the campaign for sheriff, B, depression, or C, his job? And it says, Grats, Roseanne. And it says, shovel, partner, shovel. I just saw Kelly's little kitty cat emojis. All right. So the correct answer is C, his job. And Anna, you got that point. So now we have a three-way tie for the lead between Roseanne, Kelly, and Anna. It's so sweet. Kitty says, I want Jen and Charlie on my train. Roseanne says, Grandma Anna. Anna says, awesome sauce. Kelly says, yeah, buddy. Roseanne says, wow. This is hands down the best game we've had since we started doing it as a game. Okay, next question is multiple choice. Who did Walt say was not at Branch's funeral? Was it A, Travis, B, Jacob Nighthorse, or C, Lucian? Remember, Lucian is Branch's uncle. I know something y'all don't know, but you're fixing to find out. Get my little emoji in here. Okay. If you answered B, give yourself a pat on the back because that was the correct answer. It was Jacob Nighthorse. They did talk about Lucian. They did mention him, but when they mentioned him, they said that they weren't concerned about Lucian because Lucian doesn't do funerals. It was somebody else specifically that they were targeting that they had noticed wasn't there. And the correct answer is B, Jacob Nighthorse. And the person who got that right, and I'm just double checking, making sure I have this right before I say it, yes, has officially taken the lead back over with 10 points. And that is Kelly, you guys. She doesn't even watch the show. See what I'm talking about? Anybody can come in and play this game. You just never know. Way to go, Kelly. Awesome job, my friend. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Walt notice was not at Branch's house? Was it A, buckshots, B, family pictures, or C, surveillance cameras? Anna says, whoopies. Kelly says, I switched to Scooby Snacks. Look at me go. Laugh out loud. I love it. I love Scooby Snacks. Anna says, whoop, whoop, partner. Anna says, laugh out loud. Kelly, I never know what you're going to say. Oh my gosh, you have me in stitches though. I love Scooby Doo. All right. So I have actually all three answers represented. And if you answered C, pat yourself on the back because you got the correct answer. And I'll be doggone if we ain't got a tie for first place again, because that point goes to, you got it, Anna. You got it. And so now, Anna, you have 10 points. At least we know you're still awake. And Kelly says, laugh out loud, Anna. You guys are doing amazing. All right. Next question is true or false. Vic found Walt with a loaded gun in his mouth. True or false? This could be a trick question. Just saying. It looks like not many of you are being tricked by it. Did I lose Viola? Oh, there she is. Get my little emoji in. And the correct answer is false. Great job, you guys. Because she did find him with a gun in his mouth, but it was not loaded. And he was not trying to harm himself. He was actually trying to figure out if Branch could honestly have pulled the trigger and ended up the way he did. So the correct answer was false. And the person who got that answer correct first, bringing it once again to a three-way tie for first place, is Roseanne. So we have Roseanne, Kelly, and Anna tied for first place with 10 points. We have Kitty with 6, Jen with 5, and Charlie with 1. You guys are rocking this. All right. We're coming up to the last couple questions for this episode. And I'm going to start trying to move us a little bit faster. All right. True or false? Walt and Vic found dirt in a spent gun shell. True or false? And everybody rang in with true. That is the correct answer. And the first person coming in over here says she is not going to let you all have that first place. She is coming up on your heels. And that was, oh, wait a minute. Yep, I'm right. Was Miss Kitty. So Miss Kitty, you are now on the board with 7 points. Woo, woo, woo. All right. Next question is also true or false. The doctor, look, did I put my emoji in? Yes, I did. Okay. Anna says, "Grats, Miss Meow. Meow, meow, meow." All right. I'm sorry. I listen to myself sometimes when I'm with you guys. I think if my kids, my coworkers heard me, they would be like, "Who is that girl?" Because I'm always so serious. So I'm glad that y'all bring out the inner child in me. So it brings me lots of joy. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Anna says, "No, Kitty. Roseanne typed A-T-Y. What? Kitty says, "Roseanne typed T before I did." Um, yeah, let me go back up. Yeah, she's got T-A. Well, I guess technically that would have been true. But if I'm being 100% fair, it would have to be just T or just F. So I'm going to keep it where I've got it. But I do appreciate you guys keeping me on my toes and making sure I stay fair. Sylvia says BPT. I'm not sure what that means. No, her answer is below that. Hugs, Roseanne. And Roseanne says hugs back. You guys, what does BPT stand for? I'm so bad at that stuff. BPT. I'm not sure. And it says no clue. I have to usually ask my my 22-year-old when it comes to that stuff. Okay. All right. Here we go. Is emoji in? Let me get an emoji in. So we make sure we. Okay. Kelly says bonus point. What do you mean by bonus point? Oh, maybe it might. Yeah, she might be trying to say bonus point. Sylvia says TP. Anna says toilet paper. Kitty says laugh out loud. Oh my gosh. True story, y'all. There was one thing my doctor fussed at me about Tuesday that said might keep me from having surgery because it would make my recovery time so much longer. But the one thing she was so proud of was my blood pressure was so good that she was really impressed. And I kid you not, I told her that the credit went to you guys, that y'all just literally make me so happy. That y'all just take all the stress away of my job, everything. So she told me that I needed to keep y'all. So y'all are keepers. Kelly says, "Oh my gosh, I almost." Kelly said, "I almost tinkled." Anna says, "Oh my goodness, I'm getting delirious now. Bears tried to steal my Charmin." See, y'all, if you weren't here, you wouldn't know what you were missing. Anna says, "So should we call you?" I've been trying to come up with a nickname for her. There you go, Anna. We're going to call her Tinklebell. I love you, Kelly. Oh my gosh. Whew. Man, my cheeks hurt. Kelly's silent. Do you still love us, Kelly? Kitty says, don't mess with the bears. They ate Mr. Whipple. Oh my gosh. Mr. Whipple. Oh. Kelly says, well, you gave them bears crappy porridge. Y'all, I love it. Viola says, they have pants for that. Anna says, I love you, my partner. Roseanne has 4 big hearts across the board, Sylvia, and says, love Kelly. Kelly says, that's Tinkerbell to you. Anna says, oh my gosh, here we go. ROF. I know what the LMAO stands for. Oh, rolling on floor, laughing my booty off. Sylvia says, those were the answers for the last questions that have been answered. So look at the last 4 questions. Kitty says, Viola, it depends. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh. You guys, I don't know. I may have to just get my husband to set my camera up for me Friday night when I come home that night. I don't think we can miss. Oh my gosh, how in the world would I go another week without you guys? Oh my gosh. Ugh. I'll tell y'all this. If they actually let me come home on Thursday, I may seriously try to put out a video and tell y'all we're going to meet Friday. I don't want to miss. Oh my gosh, this is getting better and better. Oh my goodness. Whew. Viola says, laugh out loud, Kitty. Kitty says, laugh out loud. Anna says, I was poised to respond, but decided not to. Oh my goodness. Kitty says, rolling on floor, laughing and rolling on floor and laughing, Anna. Kelly says, oh my gosh, it's stay free. Y'all, Mr. Mike. Jen, is Mr. Mike with us tonight? He's going to think we've all gone and sipped on some margaritas. Oh my goodness. Jen, is Mr. Mike with us? I really have to know. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay. So I got Viola with smiley face emojis that are laughing so hard, Sylvia, that they have tears coming out of their eyes. And Grandma Anna says, oh, always, Kelly, always. Jen says, you better not. The laughing will kill you, probably. Roseanne's clapping with emojis crying. Oh my gosh. I hope everybody else is laughing as hard as I am. Oh my goodness. Sylvia says, Cynthia, the B was for a question. The other B was for another question. And the C was for this last question. I got you, my friend. I understand now. And Jen says, yes. I'm so glad. Oh my goodness. Kitty says, the nip is in the air. Yes. We have all dipped into the catnip. And poor Mike, he's done gone, thought we done gone and lost our marbles. Mr. Mike. But we're having so much fun. Kitty says, the nip is in the air. Anna says, I get silly when tired. Sorry. There is nothing wrong with it. Kitty says, it's wafting. And Kelly says, oh my gosh, let me get my Tinkerbell wand. Kitty says, I vote for 20 points for each of us. And she has a smiley face emoji. Anna says, so that is what the smell is. Okay, dog, you're not guilty this time. Kitty says, and a bag of chips. And Kitty says, laugh out loud, Anna. Kelly says, I have poop begone spray in the wand. Thank you very much. Jen says, yes, he knows we lost our marbles. We love you, Mike. Everybody, y'all better tell Mr. Mike we love him. He is sitting here through our little fun shenanigans. Jen says, yes, he knows we lost our marbles. Mike, oh, he's come on and he's answered for himself. And he says, I'm watching, but the wheels are off the wagon. Kitty says, lost marbles? Crochet a tote. Viola says, laugh out loud. Grandma Anna says, the wheels come off a long time ago. Kelly says, I'm on a scooter now. Hello, Mimi. Oh my goodness. She says, hello, Cynthia and everyone. Hello, Mimi. Mimi, we're misbehaving, but we're having fun. Kitty says, laugh out loud. Grandma Anna says, hello, Mimi. Kitty says, hey, Mimi. Jen says, hi, Mimi. Mimi says, hi, Grandma Anna. Charlie says, hi, Mimi. Mimi says, hi, Penny. Kelly says, beep, beep. She's on her scooter. Viola says, hi, Mimi. Okay. Mimi says, hello, Roseanne. All right, ladies, are y'all ready for this question? Did we answer it? Let me go back and look and see which one we're on. Okay. All right. We did not finish it. Wait a minute. Let me back up before I. Mimi says, hi, Jen, Charlie. Anna says, it's not Kelly. It's Tinkerbell. Okay. Oh, no, 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 Sylvia. No, 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 no. Hang on a second. What did Kelly say? Oh, I think you should throw the questions out the door at this point. But we have to pick colors. Sylvia says, is everybody laughing on the answers that I put in the thing? No, we are not. We have gotten so completely and totally sidetracked. What we are laughing at has nothing to even do with Longmire, the blanket, the questions, the answers. We have gone from talking about almost tinkling on ourselves to depends to scooters to we're not even on the questions, Sylvia. So no, please do not think for one moment any of us are laughing at your answers. No, we got on a tangent. Oh my gosh. Jen says, wouldn't that sound be meet me, meet me? Oh, Kitty says the answer is D, chips. Mimi says, hi, Sylvia. Mimi Cat Do is telling you hi, love. Kelly says, what'd Kelly say? Put numbers in a hat and pick. Well, I kind of have it numbered, but Anna says, hug Sylvia. Kelly says, awooga tinkle. Grandma Anna says, no, Sylvia, we're just being silly. We are. Kitty says, Kelly won and we're throwing rice. Kelly won and we're throwing rice-a-roni at her. Kitty says she's got an emoji and it's winking with one eye closed and the tongue is stuck out. Ah. Mike says, you are in mixed company, ladies. We really are. We need to reel it in, don't we, Mr. Mike? Roseanne says, I'm glad you're laughing now, Sylvia. And Roseanne says, yes. Anna says, laughter is the best medicine, and it really, really is. I definitely needed this myself. So, all right. Do y'all really even care about the questions? Do you want to scrap the questions or do you want to keep going? I love it, Viola. Viola says, monkey see, monkey hear, monkey say. Anna says, I'm ready for bed. Laugh out loud. Kelly says, scrap. I picked Tinkle Yellow. Kitty says, you do need to get some good sleep, hun. All right. Well, if we're not going to go over the questions, then let's just talk about it. So we're up when we come to our next questions. How many colors are there tonight? But let me tell you something. Those colors, all right, so the last color that we all individually are choosing for this coming Monday, these colors that we picked tonight, Kitty says 12. Ouch, Grandma Anna says. Kitty says, Vic is wasting time primping, right? Kelly says, one tinkle million. The colors that we picked tonight will not actually come out in the blanket until 2 weeks from this Monday. And the reason being, without telling you what we're creating, is the color that I asked y'all to pick last week that's a light color. It needs to continue being a foundation color, so to speak, for not only this Monday, but the next Monday. And the reason I'm doing that is 1A, because of what we're going to be designing. 2, or creating, however you want to look at it. 2, by it working out that way, it's helping me get 2, maybe 3 weeks ahead, so that when I seriously, the week of my surgery, I can still give y'all a Fun Day Monday segment to add to your blanket. And if it works out the way that I am wanting it to, then on the Friday night that we are not together, then maybe I can put another segment out. But it does depend on a couple things. How much I'm able to get done. Next week is my last short week before surgery, because literally I will get off of work, I will come home, pack a bag, and pretty much have a couple hours that evening before, like this whole journey will start. So I'm trying to decide. I'm taking so much time off as it is, and right now, they're looking at anywhere from 8 to possibly 12 weeks before I can go back to work. And so I don't want to take off any more time, but I keep trying to decide whether I should take off Sunday night and have one full complete night before going in, but I probably won't, because I'm already kind of abandoning my partner for a long time, and I'm gonna try to give her everything I got before I leave. So anyway, but like this past week has really been rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. Today was the first time that I've even been in the studio since Saturday, and I really have not done a lot of crocheting because the pain has been so great. And I'm trying to think when I was Saturday morning after I was with you guys last, I ended up tripping over the dog, and that caused a lot of pain. And the painkiller that they gave me works wonders. However, I have really done nothing Monday, Tuesday, and yesterday but sleep. Like, honest to God, I've done nothing but sleep. And so at one point, my husband even kept coming in to check on me and make sure I was still breathing. I was just like that out of it. So getting back to what I was trying to say is, if I can get us ahead like this with the pattern and the colors, then hopefully I can give y'all more. And again, you won't miss me because you'll be getting content. And so it would be almost as if, nothing were going on. And that would be absolutely amazing. So yes, these colors we're picking tonight will not actually come out in the Fun Day Monday until 2 weeks from this Monday. So I know y'all are just dying to know what is going on, but you will see soon enough, I promise. So you've trusted me this far, trust me a little bit further. So, all right, let's see what you are saying to me. Okay. All right. or what you're saying to each other. Okay. Roseanne says, hi, Mimi. Kelly says, beep, beep. Viola says, hi, Mimi. Mimi says, hello. I went way back, but I don't think I read all these. Mimi says, hi, Jen Charlie. It's not Kelly. Okay, yeah, I did read all those. Anna says, her other one went, ooga, ooga. Sylvia says, I was crying before, but thank God I have my Depends on, because it just jumped out of me. Hang on. Where did they go? Y'all must be still typing. It's jumping now. All right. I was crying before, but thank God I have my Depends on because I just peed from laughing so much. Oh, I'm so glad, Sylvia, because I can only imagine the grief that you're feeling right now. You have had so much loss lately. And laughter is truly a gift of a medicine for the soul. And I know that it does not come anywhere near taking the weight of that grief off. But in this moment, I'm glad that we could make you laugh. Kitty says, no, dear Sylvia, we're being silly. Kelly says, put numbers in a hat and pick. Hug Sylvia, says Anna. Kelly says, awooga tinkle. Anna says, no, Sylvia, we're just being silly. Kitty says, Kelly won, and I read all this. Because there's Mike again. I read all this. I'm so sorry, y'all. Laughter is best medicine. Last thing I remember was being asked how many colors. Okay, here we go. Kitty says magenta. Sylvia says Mimi to ice and Mimi to hi, Mimi. Kelly says, what do you call a cold tinkle? Kelly says a tinksicle. Kitty says periwinkle. Grandma Anna says number 5, then white. Kitty says laugh out loud, Kelly. Anna says laugh out loud, Kelly. Kelly says, Grandma Anna, did you meet my friend my friend Piddle? Kelly says, Miss Piddle. Anna says, if for some reason I don't see you before, I will keep you in my prayers. Thank you. Anna says, laugh out loud, Kelly. Kitty says, ditto on the prayers. Thank you so much. And oh no, Grandma Anna. Oh, real quick, how is Alex doing? Is Bree still with us? I don't know when I talked to y'all last, but we did find out that a lot of the leg pain that she's having is nerve damage to her legs. And so Bree says that she is being so brave. And I cannot begin to thank all of you, Mayor, Jen, Anna, all of you that have been sending butterfly kisses to Alex. Bree says that it truly has made a difference for her. Like it truly brightens her. And a lot of our gifts she just takes with her. And I know it definitely made my heart smile because one of the things that I sent her was a wolf pup stuffed animal. And it was, of a nice size. And Bree says that that's one of the things that she doesn't go anywhere without right now. And that just makes me feel so great. But she's still having a rough go of it. And even more than that, watching her grandfather, go through his radiation and fight his, the tumors and the cancer. And get this, Bree said that JP, that's Alex's grandfather, even in spite of all this that he's going through, he's still going to work every day. He works as a city bus mechanic. That's not an easy job. And so I'm telling you what, it really makes me just and truly give what I've got coming up to the Lord because, oh my gosh, what I'm going to go through is nothing compared to what they're going through. And so I told Bree that I literally will be channeling my inner Alex. This strength and courage that this 17-year-old has is just amazing. But she's still having a rough time. She's dealing with a lot of headaches and a lot of that, and then a lot of nauseousness and whatnot, and a lot of that's coming from that chemo that she's having to go through. So y'all, please keep her in her prayers, and thank you for asking about her, Anna. Charlie says we will miss you. Oh, thank you, Charlie. I'm gonna miss you guys. Jen says you will still be missed. Thank you. Viola says you will still be missed. Thank you, you guys. Prayers, things go well for you. I'll add you to my daily prayers. And they will. And like I said, what I'm going through is nothing compared to what Alex and JP are going through. And I mean, you all, you're going through your own battles too. So we just need to pray for each other. Mimi says, prayers, things go well for you. I'll add you to my daily prayers. Thank you so much. Anna says, we'll miss and pray for you. Thank you. Viola says, I will put you on the prayer list. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Anna says, I pray for Alex every night. I know, Anna. I do too. I am trying very, very hard, and I truly, truly hope you will forgive me that I haven't already. But I'm going to try to have a video of Alex out by the end of next week. And it will have some updates about her. It will have some pictures of her. And so I'm very, very excited about that. And I am working on that. As well as a video on Violet and the trip to Florida and all of that. That's just so way behind because of the holidays and just life. So, all right. So before we go into the whole color thing, let's just talk real quick about the episode. So finishing up this episode, so Walt basically goes and he wants to be a part of the autopsy because at this point, Walt is starting to have suspicions that Branch did not kill himself. And that's what he was trying to obtain when he put the gun to his mouth and was trying to pull the trigger. See, y'all got me going now. Tinkle Tigger. The trigger. And just freaked Vic out, which I was too. I mean, when she opened that door, I mean, we could kind of see him before she technically saw him. And I was like, what? No, this cannot happen. You know, we have 2 seasons left. No, just no. But anyway, but obviously he was testing the theory. And so, what do y'all think about who he thinks? I'm not going to come out and say it. So, it was a sad episode, Anna. Kitty says, let people know you love them. Love you all. We love you too. Yes, we do need to let everybody know that we love them, because that's the whole point, that I want people to know that there's joy, because with that joy comes a sense of belonging and love. So of course, Kitty says tainted beer from Vic, and Anna says, I think Walt is correct. Charlie says, very sad on the show. Yes. So Walt fully believes that Jacob has killed his wife and is responsible for Branch's death. And so some of the questions I had after that episode was, will Henry take Hector's place? Because, you know, Henry is going through this episode himself of sadness over Hector, because he's found this jar and he realizes that even though people know Hector's gone, they're still writing letters to him for protection. And so, what do you think? Do you think Henry is going to try to take Hector's place? Anna says, yes, he will. I have a feeling that he's definitely not going to just let it, you know, lie, which we see some things in the next episode of the War Eagle. And Viola says yes. Roseanne says yes. And then another question that I had at the end of that episode is, when Walt looked at the tea box, do you think he remembers hearing a gunshot? When that episode went off, you know, with everything that he's processing, because if you remember, when he was coming back out of the field and from dumping his wife's ashes and kind of saying his goodbyes, there was a gunshot and he stopped. And so in this episode and the next episode, nowhere did that come out, even though he's trying to prove that Branch did not commit suicide, that it was staged, but nowhere has that memory hit back. And I'm just waiting for maybe when he gets back home, gets his saddle up off the fence and whatnot, and is putting the tea box away, that maybe that might trigger. I don't know. But I was surprised that they didn't play on that. I'm surprised they put it in that episode, but 2 episodes later, we're not seeing any play on that. So let me see what you guys are saying. Roseanne says, yeah, okay. Viola says, Henry is a good man. He is a good man. And Anna says, hugs all. I need to call it a night. Good night, Anna. Thank you so much. And all the laughs and giggles. We all needed it. Roseanne says, I think he did. I'm thinking he did too. Viola says, night, Anna. Kelly says, night, night, partner. Jen says, bye, Anna. Kelly says, Have tinkle dreams. No, don't have tinkle dreams. Night, night, Anna. Be blessed, says Kitty. Roseanne says, good night, Grandma Anna. Oh, y'all are so sweet. So those are my questions there. So then War Eagle, I'm just going to kind of read through the questions to help remind myself. So, Walt went to the river and he got a soil sample, and he had Henry take it to the university to his friend. Charlie says night, Anna, to have it tested to see if it matched the soil sample, the dirt sample that was in the buckshot. And while Henry was doing that, Walt and Vic were up at that War Eagle camp place, that little historical place, and they find Thorvin's dead body behind the locked door. And then when Henry came out from the university, Darius was there waiting on him and was kind of threatening him on Malachi's behalf. And then tell me your thoughts about Ferg and his CB radio handle, which was High Plains Drifter. Did you see that coming? Did you see him having a handle, being on a CB? Roseanne says no. I didn't either. But to me, that there kind of went again, showing us how much I think Walt and us take Ferg for granted, that we don't know readily what his skill set truly is because he's never really been given an opportunity to really just, show what kind of skill set he has. And so the one thing that I'm hoping to see in the light of us losing Branch is that Ferg is given that opportunity to rise to his full potential. So that's what I'm hoping to see. Yes, Roseanne, and you're absolutely right, Jen. The writers are giving Ferg some good attributes, and Viola says true. So that is the one good thing I'm hoping to see come from us losing Branch, is being able to see Ferg finally be able to fly and just really, wow everybody. And be given, some authority to carry with that badge. Let's see. And of course, we had the whole episode of the kids, and their rowdy partying and whatnot, and going through trying to figure out if any of them actually killed Thorin. And in the end, we find out that the most they did was rob the donation box, which of course Walt fixed at the end. And so tell me your thoughts about Vic and the whole bat incident. The bat, the bear. Do you think that what Walt witnessed with Vic with the bat and the whole bear incident, that he realizes that she's actually dealing with some emotional turmoil. Jen says, how about the kid's dad that put his own son in the jail cell? Yes. And I actually had questions on that at the end. But yes, honestly, I was happy about that. Now the dad he's definitely not father of the year. I will tell you that. But um, the fact that he was making his son be held accountable, I think that was outstanding. Roseanne says yes. Jen says he noticed. Charlie says she is not good. Yeah, I think, and I think it's a huge wake up call for him because he says it at the end of this episode. You know, he's carrying a lot of grief over what happened to Branch, and he could not accept in the last episode where we were playing that Branch killed himself. He just could not come to that. And they were like, you've got to face up to this. And he couldn't because he felt guilty because he wasn't paying attention when Branch was basically doing a cry for help. And now he's seeing Vic and he realizes he's going to need to step in. But when they were sitting at the desk talking, and she said to him toward the end of this episode, they were I forget what they were waiting for. Oh, trying to figure out the writing that was on the lighter. And she said she'd just gone and got sushi and she downloaded an app and let me load it. And she's like, while I'm loading it, let's talk about my feelings. The expression on Walt's face was priceless. He was just like, what? And then she's like, oh, look at here. It's up already. Why aren't you Saved by the Bell? I think Vic does tend to joke a lot to kind of mask what she's really feeling. And that's not healthy. It's going to hurt her in the end. What do you think about Walt making Henry a deputy? What was your take on that? Roseanne says, good move on that part. Yeah, for the task he was sending Henry to do, he really needed to make him one. And Jen says, loved it. Do you think Henry liked the fact that Walt made him a deputy? Charlie says, yes. I do too. I do too. Now, our friend Sally, y'all, Jen says yes too. Roseanne says yes. I love nature. I do. And I love turtles. But y'all, my skin was crawling when she had all them turtles walking around her house. Not happening. And poor Ferg. At first, it shows him holding just a turtle. And then he goes to put that turtle down and it panorama. I was like, oh no. No, 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 no. That was awful. Yes, Jen, I agree. She's nuts. Oh my goodness. And that whole storyline, which we're not going to go all into, but oh my gosh. I mean, her coming from Florida and not telling anyone. And then she thought her and Thorin had connected and had this, intimate relationship. And then he didn't even recognize her because, of course, she wasn't the picture that she sent him. Oh, the Bible study I could do off of that episode. He did, Jen. I noticed that too. And she said Walt caught the turtle that was falling to the floor. Yes, yes. And that whole episode with Henry and the guy, I've got his name written down somewhere, in the bathroom. And then Henry writing on the mirror, Hector lives. And then it's funny at the very end of the episode when Walt comes in to talk to him and he's in there cleaning the mirror and he's like, kids are vandalizing my mirror. Jen says she's nuts. Jen says Walt caught the one falling to the floor. Jen says in his hat, right? Oh my gosh. So did you guys see it coming that Shiori was Thorin's killer? Did y'all see that coming? Jen says, oh, yes. Jen says, Henry kept it hidden what was on the mirror. From Walt, yes. I do agree. I do agree with that. Because I think he knows Walt would not condone it. And here's a part about Caleb's dad, Mr. Jackie, putting him in jail. Oh, what are your thoughts? Kitty says, night all, got to turn in. Blessings. Thanks for the fun. Thank you. And we're all about to go soon, too. What do y'all think about Jacob Nighthorse's name not actually being Jacob Nighthorse, but Jacob Harold Blankenship? Roseanne says, good night, Kitty. How about that? Kitty, before you go, pick a number 1 through 8 for me. My stomach's growling because I haven't eaten. She might have already gone. But anyway, I thought that was interesting about Jacob Nighthorse's name not being, and it's not, Jen. There is no part of that is an Indian name. So, yeah. And then the last question that Roseanne says, right, Jen? The last question I had for y'all with that episode was the soil evidence proved that Brance was shot at the river. And of course, that would have been false because it pretty much proves that it was staged because they found pollen in it, and pollen does not thrive in the water. So once again, they've left us hanging, and I can't wait to fill them pages. So it is good, good, good. All right. So our colors. We need 7 colors. And like I said, I have come up with a way to try and make it fair for everyone. So for tonight, I have this basket. And in this basket, I have 6 little change purses, and they have numbers on them. My husband put the papers in them, so not even I know which one of these holds the one blank piece of paper. Some weeks, and on the other containers that I have for Valentine's and for March for St. Patrick's, I think I have up to 10 little thingy mabobs, but for these I have 8. So some weeks there might be 5 or 6 or 7 containers that have empty paper in them or just have a blank piece of paper. So what I'm going to do is the winner gets to pick, like tonight, a change purse of their choosing, and provided my numbers stay on, I'm going to get Velcro. So right now I'm just using tape, but I'm going to get some Velcro so I can Velcro the little numbers on. But anyway, so for example, let me figure this out. I have Roseanne, Kelly, and Grandma Anna all had the highest score from where we left off. I know Kelly got there first, and then I think it was Anna, and then Roseanne. So those are the first 3. Well, Grandma Anna's left. So Kelly and Roseanne, I'm going to talk to y'all first. So is everybody here? Oh, I'm buffering. I don't like buffering. I don't want to buffer. All right. So let me know when I have everybody. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Kelly, are you still with us? Sweet. Oh, okay. Okay. I got you, Jen. I don't want you buffering either. Charlize here. Okay. Kelly, are you still with us? It says there are 12 peeps here. Jen says. Mine says 10, that there's 10 people here. Let me see. I know sometimes her phone dies, but I'd hate for her to win. Oh my gosh, my stomach is growling. Let's see. Spell check is so great. Mimi, are you still here? I guess not. I was trying to see if she'd respond to my text too. All right, who else was here that I have a text? I mean, I have a phone number for. Okay. Well, Jiminy Crickets. Bree's here. All right. So I have, and Jen says Bree's here. So I have Bree. Excuse me. I have Jen. I have Charlie. I have Roseanne. Viola's here. Sylvia, are you still here? And Bree says, "Yuppers." Are you still here, Viola? Yes. Okay. All right. Well, this is what we're going to do. All right. So since we don't have Kelly and we don't have Anna, I haven't. We actually talked about that, Bree, on the conversations at 7 o'clock last night. And I was going to reach out to you because we are scheduled to do that live at 8 o'clock on Monday night. But I was going to call and talk to you probably Sunday before I go into work, or either Monday after I get off. Which probably Sunday before I go into work, because Sunday night, sadly, I will be by myself for about 4 hours running ER registration. So in my condition, I will be extremely exhausted. So I'll probably talk to you Sunday afternoon and get everything together and straightened so we're on the same page. So we'll talk about that over the weekend. All right. So the next person then is Roseanne. Roseanne, are you still here, love? Okay. So Roseanne, I need you to pick a number 1 through 8. At least you guys will kind of get a feel of how this will work. Of course, this week, almost everybody will pick a color because I need so many. All right, you pick 7. So I got to find the little pouch with 7. I really need to get my Velcro. There's 5. So this one here. Oh, nope, it's right here in front of me. All right, so you get number 7, and I'm going to open it. Sweet. Mimi is still here. Um, Jen says, will I be entered in the giveaway even if Alex doesn't receive the gift yet? Yes, yes, you will. And right now there's not a whole lot of people, and I'm not putting myself in there. So to my knowledge, there's only 3 or 4 of you, so you have a great chance. Mimi says knitting and listening. Hugs. Hugs, Jen. Jen says, I have a tracking number. No, we believe you, hun. All right. So what happens is you've picked the little number 7 pouch bag, Roseanne. So it's either going to have a piece of paper in there that says pick a color, or it's going to have a blank piece of paper. I will tell you, I needed 7 colors. So if I have 8 bags, only one of these bags has a blank piece of paper. So the chances of you getting a piece of paper that says pick a color is very, very high. But going forward, that's how we'll do it. The winners will get to pick the bag or whatever the little knick-knack I have for the holiday season. You'll get to pick, and you'll take a chance that either it says pick a color or it's a blank card. So anyway, that's how we're going to do it going forward, because that way it gives a little bit of fairness for everybody to get a chance to pick colors towards our projects. So your piece of paper says pick a color. So what color would you like to pick out of our 12 colors? And I am going to write it down. Roseanne says number 12. All right. Yay! All right, so now Kitty's left. She would have been the next one to pick. So now the next one to pick would be Jen. So Jen, you pick a number 1 through 8, but not 7, because Roseanne has already picked 7. All right, you pick 6. So this is your little bag with a 6 on it. And your little piece of paper says pick a color. So if you will give me a color. Sylvia says, yes, she's still here. Okay, Sylvia, hang tight with me, because this is part number 20. Hang on a second. Actually, I got my calendar worksheets here. So this color, all right, so this is 19. No, this color will not come out until part 21. Part 19 airs this Monday. Part 20 is going to be the completion of part 19. So the colors we're picking today will not come into play until part 21. That's 2 weeks from this Monday. That's what I was saying. The way this is working out is it gives me an opportunity to make some videos ahead, so you don't miss any while I'm out during the initial surgery part. So this color that you're picking will not come out until 2 weeks from Monday. Alex had the hole in her heart patched yesterday. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. But there were 2. Oh wow. But all are fixed. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Bree, for sharing that. I'm sorry, y'all. I've got to make sure. Even though I'm doing a replay. Okay. All right, so Jen picked number 6. All right. Then the next person who had points on the board would be Charlie. Charlie, are you still here, love? And if you are, pick a number 1 through 8, but 6 and 7 have already been taken. That is, Jen, that is great news for Alex. Jen says 6 is my orange coral color. Charlie says yes. So pick a number 1 through 8, Charlie, that except 6 and 7, because those have already been picked. So my 12 is purple, my 6 is peach. All right, Charlie says 8, so she picked bag number 8. So there's bag number 8. And it says pick a color. So Charlie, if you'll pick a color 1 through 12, technically 12 and 6 have already been chosen. And we will want all these colors to be different. We don't want to repeat any in the 7 colors that we choose. All right, she said 4. And my 4 is carrot, so it's like an orange color. All right, Mimi, I saw you pick a number. No, Mimi. Mimi, pick a number. 6, 7, and 8 have been taken. So pick a number 1 through 5. Oh, she said, oops, Kitty stepped on computer. Actually, she's getting her number. Viola, you were playing. Viola, give me a number. Mimi picked 5. So let me find her little bag. Your 5 is trying to slide off, Mimi, but there's your 5. All right. Mimi says, smart kitty, laugh out loud. And that one says pick a color. And Viola picked 3. All right. So Mimi, give me a color 1 through 12 that's not 4, 6, or 12. Viola, while she's doing that, there's your number 3 bag. And Mimi says 6. 6 has already been chosen by Roseanne. The first numbers that you pick are for these little bags. The second numbers are the colors for the blanket. But 4, 6, and 12 have already been chosen. Thank you, Jen. And Viola, you got to pick a color too. So go ahead and be picking a color for me. All right, Mimi said 7. And my 7 is real teal. All right, Viola. All right, so Viola said number 5, and that is Patty Green for me. All right, so we have so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors. Oh my goodness, I just realized I still had my candle burning. All right, who else is here with us? Did Kelly come back on by any chance? Charlie. Oh, I got Charlize. Yes, Sylvia. Are you still with me, Sylvia? Thank you so much, Roseanne and Viola. Sylvia, are you still with us, love? Is there anyone else here that would like to be a part of picking a color for the blanket? I have 3 bags left and only 2 will contain a pick a color. All right. Bree, are you still here? Thank you, Roseanne. Is there anybody else that's still with us that would like to pick a color for the Longmire blanket? Okay. Oh, Bree, there you are. Okay. Bree, pick a number 1, 2, or 4. This is just picking for the little bag. I've got bag 1, 2, or 4 available. Well, in the little bags, I have 1, 2, and 4. All right, she picked 1. And it says pick a color. So Bree, if you'll pick a color, technically 1 through 11, because 12 is already taken. But we're doing 1 through 12. So far, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 12 have been taken. So 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, or 10. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, or 10. If you'll pick one of those numbers. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, or 10. Oh, thank you, Jen. Yes, or 11. 1. Okay. And on my chart, that is beige. All right. Is there anyone else? I have 2 bags left, but 1 color left. Oh, wait, that's right. So she's picking, so you're picking color number 3. Gotcha. All right. Is there anybody else with us that would like to be a part of picking the color for this section of the Longmire blanket? Well, if not, does anyone have a problem with me picking the color? Oh, Sylvia. All right, Sylvia. I need you to give me a color, hun. 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, or 11. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, or 11. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, or 11. One of those numbers. I'm not going to lie. I cannot wait to do this section of the blanket. Well, oh, you're right, Viola. You are so right. 1, 2, 8, 9. 10 and 11. Yes. 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, and 11. You're right, Viola. 3 is gone. That was chosen by Bree. So Sylvia, I need you to pick a number, either 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, or 11. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Because we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 12 picked. So Sylvia, whenever you can, if you can pick 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, or 11. Actually, 11 can't be in there. Well, it can. I'll have to talk to y'all individually in the video that day. Okay. All right. So 3's already been taken, so we can go with 1. And so Sylvia picked the last color. So we've got our 7 colors picked. Now I just need to know, how did y'all feel about the little doodaddies? And like the winners get to pick first. It's a chance, but I'm trying to come up with a way that is fair for everyone, because it's all for fun and games. But thank you, Roseanne. She said very nice and fair. I mean, I know, honestly, thank you, Roseanne. She says it's a good idea. I know ultimately, you know, it's hard to please everybody, but I'm a Cancer and we try to please everybody. That is our demise. But I certainly don't want to lose anyone because they play every week and they never win. But I also, you know, don't want people coming in and always winning and not winning. So I figured the best way to do it is those who do have the higher amount of points will get to pick from the little containers first, depending on what they are. I mean, for January, they just happen to be these little change purses that are very glittery. And then next month, I have these cute little containers that have hearts on them. And then the next month for March, I literally have little uh, cauldrons for, like at the end of the rainbow cauldron. That's what I have for St. Patrick's. And so I'm going to try and get my hands on some Easter eggs for April and so forth. So it'll be fun that way. But like our higher point winners will get to draw first. But it is a chance. Again, if I only need 3 colors and there's 10 containers, then 3 people are going to draw a color choice and 7 will get, try again next week kind of thing. So, but I'm just trying to keep it, again, fun but fair. So Viola says good idea. Charlize says good idea. Mimi says yes we do. Roseanne says most of the time lately sharing with each other as long as there are a few colors. And you have been. But I'm also trying to respect everybody's feelings. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Because again, to me, my emails are personal. Mimi says, what pattern are you doing in the blanket? Roseanne says, yes, true. We're doing all kinds of patterns. Yes, I can show it right now. I had to stop and think. I have not, I have only been designing. I have the next 5 sections designed. So I had to make sure that I wasn't going to show or reveal anything, but hang on and I'll show it to you. I am caught up to where we aired this past Monday, but I have graphed out. Oh shoot, I'm giving away. I have designed out the next 5 sections, but so far, this is what it's looking like. It has all kinds of different designs in it. So this is the part we just finished for Monday, this past Monday. This stitch right here will be coming out in another project very soon. And let me hold it up. This is what it's looking like so far. So it has all kinds of different stitches and patterns in it. It's not one particular stitch. So I spend more time trying to pick out what's next than I actually do crocheting it. And like this part of the blanket right here, originally it was going to go in way down at the bottom. But in the end, I chose to bring in the waves down here. So y'all would be mortified if y'all tried to look at my notebook. So, and I've got some other stitches that were actually supposed to come in below the triangles that we haven't done yet, because I want it to kind of still have a flow to it. So, yeah. While at the same time having multiple color change ups to give it that. With this brick stitch too. I would love to do another project doing that stitch. I fell in love with several of them, but I can definitely tell you that we have a project that I'm going to be introducing with this stitch. That was last week's stitch. And then that brick stitch, I really loved it. And I did like this one where the cord, where kind of the cord stuck out a little bit. That little textured piece. I like that a lot too. So, but anyway. Viola says, my blanket pulled in with the chevron stitch. Did I crochet too tight with this here? No, you didn't. Mine did the same thing too, because I am a tight crocheter, but when you kind of give it a little bit of a tug, it will stretch out. And when we put the border on, that will help give it that foundation. The biggest thing, Viola, is just making sure that you're maintaining that 158 across, because like I told you in the tutorial, after coming off of this one, I was 4 stitches short. I only had 154. So in that first line of the chevron stitch, I had to increase by 4 stitches to get back to my 158. So that's the most important thing. As long as you have 158, when we put that border on, it will give it its shape. I know it doesn't look like mine pulled in, but it did. And right now I can see it more. Sorry, believe it or not, this blanket's heavy on my back. I can see it more when I fold it sideways, and you can kind of see it now. You can see where it looks like this is sticking out more, but it's just because I also crochet tight. But because it does have the 158, when I pull, not when I pull it, but when I have it with the border on it, giving it the weight on each side, it will bring it to its natural shape that it should be. If that makes any sense. I hope. Okay. Let me see here. Roseanne says, yes, true. Roseanne says, did you see the fleece blanket in the episode? That was nice. Yes, I did actually. And believe it or not, I will do it on my own time. But I probably will still do it as a tutorial. I have so many ideas, but it would be, so let me complete my thought. I'm thinking about doing a Longmire 2, or blanket number 2, but that one would definitely be more of a intermediate blanket. It would be a lot more of things like that teal right there. And it would be more things like these triangles. So I am thinking about possibly designing a second blanket. And maybe instead of calling it the Longmire, calling it something like, you know, the Wyoming Res or something like that. I don't know. Maybe the Standing Bear blanket. Oh, I like that. The Standing Bear blanket. Because it would be a lot more intricate. So, but which, okay, y'all done it. I'm a softie. This is your reward for staying on late with me. But shh, the word. So let me get all my papers together here. And I got to find the end ones because I redid them and redid them and redid them. Like, I honestly do. I promise you, I'll take a lot of time in considering, like, here's a mess up. Here's a mess up. Here's a mess up. Here's a mess up. So I know you don't care about the mess ups. You want to see the Mimi says, gorgeous. Thank you. Jen says, that looks amazing. Thank you, Jen. Mimi says, definitely looks Longmire-ish cowboy Indian blanket. Oh, thank you, because that was my hope. Sylvia says, hello, number 8, and the color is number 4. Oh. So, Sylvia, did you not want that number 1? Cynthia, I've been putting in my numbers, but you know what? You pick the number and the color, please. You pick the number and the color. Roseanne says, yes. Kelly says, I'm back. Oh, Kelly. I wanted you to pick a color. Well, I'll tell you what, Kelly. The next time we come together, you guys, I will let Kelly pick a color. Because we will have to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And maybe 7 if I put something in the center, which I don't think I'm going to. So we have at least 6 colors that we'll have to pick next Friday. So Kelly, you will get to pick the first color, and then the winners from there will pick the little. Now, well, let me correct myself. You may not get to pick a color. You'll pick the bag first, because 6 of them will say pick a color and 2 of them will be blank. So as long as you don't pick a blank one, you'll get to pick a color. But anyway, so, all right. So because y'all stayed on late, I am going to be more of a full couch size blanket, because the middle part is going to be gorgeous, but it's going to be a little bit bigger than I anticipated. But again, I've played and played with this, and I finally got it to a part that I am happy and pleased with. So Next week and the week after, we are creating a solid canvas that we are going to go back and cross stitch over so that even newbies to crocheting can be successful in this blanket. And that's why I said I'm thinking of creating a second blanket and calling it the Standing Bear blanket and being a little bit more intricate. But after we've created this rows of a blank canvas, and we will actually be doing a total of about 40 to 50 rows of just single crochet, which will make it very tight and very small. Because in the center of the blanket, we are actually going to put, and you're not going to get the full effect of this because I didn't change up the colors because it was just meant for me to see. But we're actually going to be putting a dream catcher. And so this centerpiece is going to be one color, which is like the webbing of the inside of the center of the dream catcher. Then there's parts inside of it that will be different colors that will be the same colors as the feathers. So one of the feathers will represent one of the colors, but it'll be like on this side. It won't be like in line. So it makes the colors pop out more. And then again, vice versa. And then these will all be different color feathers. Then on the two ends of your blanket, we're going to have this, but each one of these V's will be a different color. So in this center part of the blanket, every color in our Longmire blanket, all 12 colors will be represented, if that makes any sense. To show it to you is it will contain like arrows, like Indian arrows. And that's all you're getting out of me today. Let me see. Oh my gosh, y'all been really talking. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Jen says, yay. Roseanne says, the triangles caught my, what? Caught your eye? Caught my eye? Viola says, thank you. Kelly says, it's okay. Kelly says, don't worry about it. Jen says, did you know that there is a 50-stitch cow going on? No, I did not. You make something every week with the stitch of that week, so you will have 50 different stitches in your project. Oh, I'm depressed now. Shoot. I'm actually designing something like that. Because remember, well, Jen, you were there. I've already put it away. My goal, remember I told you that I wanted to do 5 different stitches, or different stitches for the year. But there were some things that I wasn't sharing. That was one of them. I was actually working on something like that. So I may hold off on mine and put it in 2022 with that ocean story blanket that I'm going to design. And that'll be cool. Because the ocean story, you'll only get a segment once a month. Where the stitch blanket, we were actually going to start it the 1st of March. And of course, it wouldn't have been 50 because, March to the end of December. But because it was going to be more of a lap gown. But if I do wait and do it at the beginning of January right off the bat, then we can create a full blanket. But anyway, because I've had so much fun putting some of these different stitches in this blanket. And oh my gosh, y'all are getting all the juicy gossip tonight. So I told you that I have something in the makes with this stitch from not this past Monday, but from the week before. But it's going to be a baby blanket that is going to be a crochet along. That will be starting like really soon. And what else? There was a fourth thing that I was working on. Of course, if I do the standing bear blanket, that will be next year too. That won't be this year because we've got, well, I got three things going on for the midwife for the midwife show. So I'm trying to think. What was that fourth thing? Sorry, my notebook, my planning notebook is actually laying across my bed right now. But it's a crochet along thing. This is not it, but this is another thing that I am working on for the fall. I want to create something that has to do with based off of like the sisterhood of the sisterhood of the traveling pants movie, but I want it to be the sisterhood of the traveling yarn, and I haven't quite put those thoughts together. That was kind of what dinged in my head a little bit when we were talking last week, and Jen, you said you better write that down. Well, I did. I just haven't quite done the full ding dong to have it ready. So I'm working on something like that for the fall. And that's what I was trying to say with my New Year's resolution, is that I am trying to create more things that are hands-on, but that it's like little bits at a time so no one is overwhelmed. So like if you wanted to do it, you could still have other whips going on because these would be so minimal and so small. And then like that baby blanket and some of the other projects, you can keep going. Like you don't have to wait for the tutorial week to week because it's going to be the same stitch. So you can just keep going if you want to keep going. That's entirely up to you. So I'm just taking certain things in a slower process because I'm trying to reach everybody, not just seasoned people who just know, like I can just speak something and they can go, oh, I can do that. Whoop. I want it where someone who's learning can truly learn and master. So, yeah. Gosh, I wish I could think of what that fourth project was. Sorry, that was probably loud. I'm sorry. Anyway, let me see what y'all are saying. Hopefully it'll come to me. I am also working on, but I just have to, I have to pace myself. But I am working on some blankets to eventually bring out that have picture patterns to them using the corner to corner method. So, like for example, Alex likes Lilo and Stitch. So it'd be cool if I could design a Stitch blanket doing it corner to corner. But that's not a pattern that I'm actually working on. Um, I have some in mind that I'm working on for my granddaughter to be. She's my motivation. So, but anyway, like one I'm working on right now is Winnie the Pooh, and maybe even Tigger, Tigger and Piglet. Although I'm gonna be honest, Eeyore is my favorite. So, but yeah, I would love to do something with the 100 Acre Woods, and it would be cool even if I could design a corner to corner blanket that actually has like, you know, maybe Pooh, Tigger, Kanga and Roo, and Eeyore and uh, Piglet and all that, and then 100 Acre Wood in the center, but it's all done doing the corner to corner. So those are some of my dreams. That's some of what I want to try and work on. But in the meantime, I have created a segment so that once a week, I am spending at least 1 hour. At least every week, I get 1 hour to just crochet whatever I want for like me. No tutorial, no. It's just like my daughter-in-law's hoodie that should have been way done, but I don't allow myself free time to crochet what I want to do, so to speak. And so that's what that segment is going to do. It's going to allow me just 1 hour to set the alarm clock, and in that 1 hour, whatever I get done, it's just on whatever my heart desires. If I want to make a washcloth and towel set for my grandbaby, then that's something I'll work on in that 1 hour. And if it takes me 4 weeks, it takes me 4 weeks, but at least I'm getting that 1 hour. That's just, you know, me selfish time. If that didn't sound too selfish. Okay. All right, so let me get caught up to where you guys are. So no, I have not heard of that 50 stitch blanket, but I would love to find out who's doing it, and I would love to participate, because that is something else I personally want to do, is do more tutorials of other people. So, and help them grow their channel. And who knows, if I make things off their tutorials, then I might even send it to them for them to use as giveaways on their channel. So, wouldn't that be cool? Oh, that's cool. Viola says, that would be fun. Can't have too many Western blankets in Texas. No, you can't, can you? Mimi says, wow, Jen. And I'll be honest, even though he's in Arizona right now, but my middle son, he loves that whole Indian Southwestern, that's why he had me create that hoodie, which started me into making the hoodies. And I totally love making those hoodies now. In fact, I can't wait to make one for my husband and I. But that standing bear blanket, it would definitely end up being his when I'm done, because he would definitely be my inspiration behind some of the things I do. And some of it is, like, I would love to crochet like we did with those blocks at the bottom, what I call crocheting pictures in. I would love to do cowboy boots with spurs on them. Even maybe that could be the border of that blanket. I don't know. I have great ideas. I just got to execute them. And unfortunately, I don't always have the time to, as soon as I start getting thought down on paper, then time's up and I either got to go get, ready for work, or I have, a deadline I've got to meet. I am working on designing a pattern for my brother-in-law. He came to me the end of summer last year and asked me if I would create a blanket for him around what he calls the Navajo star, the Navajo star that he gave me. It's a little charm, actually, which is so funny. This charm is probably about this big, but the Navajo stars that I'm putting in this blanket are like about this big. And so before I actually moved everything into the studio, and I had just the hardwood floor in here, which I still have hardwood floor in here, but when it was nothing but floor and ceiling walls, I literally had all my graph paper spread out, trying to, create that pattern for that blanket, because it's going to have these huge Navajo stars all around it. And then in the center, it's going to have 4 that kind of join and combine. He wants that a queen size blanket. So there's going to be a lot of work with that one, but that has seemed to become my passion, is creating and designing and then executing. But it's also teaching. I want other people who have the same passion that I do to be successful, So that's why I want to do all the frustrating part and get all the kinks worked out. So then when I present it, it's just, you do it this way, this way, this way, this way. Or actually this way, real slow, so they can catch on. So anyway, I hope I'm not talking y'all to death. But anyway, Mimi says, wow, Jen. Roseanne says, I didn't know that, Jen. Who with Jen? I would really love to know that too, because I would love to participate. I don't remember who is doing it though, Jen says. All right. Well, I'll see if I can find out and let y'all know next week. Roseanne says, better start now. Wow. I know I have so much I want to do. But I tell my husband I'm praying for an early retirement. I don't play the lottery, but he does. And my brother-in-law does. And I'm just waiting for one of them to win the lottery so I can retire early and just live out my passion. I do plan on using a lot of this when I can't use a lot of this during my recovery. So hopefully I will be able to get a lot of things designed. Wednesday, you guys will see a video coming out of something. Oh, I remembered what it is. The other project. I was also trying to keep this under wraps until I could actually execute it. Kelly, you kind of have an idea of this because I shared it with her because she sent me all that yarn, and I used some of the yarn that she sent me to make this happen. My channel's about joy. And so working in the hospital, I see a lot of kids in various situations. And sometimes our volunteers will bring in little tiny stuffed animals or coloring books. And so I want to literally create a joy bear. And I do ask that y'all just kind of keep this. And I know everybody who's going to see this video will know, but I want to create a joy bear. And I want 2 versions. I want a big size bear, and then I want a small bear. And the small bear would be like ones that something that I can do as like a donation. Because like right now we contribute things. People buy things for the first New Year's baby, but I crochet things for the New Year's baby. And so anyway, there'll be 2 versions of the joy bear, and the bears will be crocheted. So they won't be actual store-bought bears, even though the one that I just worked on was a store-bought bear. And you'll see pictures and a video of that bear next Wednesday. It took me a lot of time to design that dress. Like I thought I was going to lose my religion over that dress. I can't tell you how many times my husband would literally come and say, this is the dress. And he would literally come and grab it from me, put it down, and say, go do something else. And sometimes I'd get really upset with him. I'm like, what are you doing? I had the flow. He's like, no, you don't have the flow. He's like, you need to walk away from it. And he was right. And sometimes when I'd walk away from it and come right back, it would hit. Oh, this is what I got to do. You will see Wednesday, but there's still flaws in the dress. And I have to learn how to better manipulate the collar for the size of the bear, the sleeves. But nonetheless, for being my first dress that I've ever designed, I was pleased. Same thing with the hat. I'm not happy with the hat at all. I want the hat. I couldn't figure out. Well, on the back of the dress, I forgot to leave a spot for buttonholes, so I had to create a loop. But you'll see, it's way not perfect. It's got a long way to go, but it was good enough for me to give to the person that I was trying to do it for. And the hat, I could not, in the time frame I had to be able to get this to her, I could not learn how to manipulate so that the ears would poke through the hat, and that's how the hat would stay on the bear head. So I ended up creating a cute little hat based off of a coaster I have done before, and I ended up doing a drawstring for the hat. The booties are not my pattern at all. I manipulated them some to create a bigger booty for the bear, but the design is not mine. And so in that video, it will reveal who the designer of the booties are. And it's Siren with Siren's Crochet. Love her. If you don't know her, go check out her channel. I've done a shout out for her already. But anyway, she designed the booties. But on the bottom of the booty, I wrote the word joy. On my bears in the future, after I design them, the padding of their foot will actually have joy in it. So yeah, it might be covered by a shoe if they put a shoe on the bear, but anyway. So that's my other project that I want to try and work on, is creating my version of Joy Bears, and every Joy Bear will be unique because every bear will be handmade. They will never be, manufactured, so to speak. So, but anyway, so yeah, I need to hurry up and retire. I have a career waiting on me. I have an old lady career waiting on me. All right, did I put y'all to sleep? And I showed you. Roseanne says, laugh out loud. Roseanne says, okay, lady, not what? Not what? Charlie says, I sit and crochet most of my days. Oh, Charlie, I long for those days. Now, I don't want surgery to get those days, but I long for those days without having something making those days. But so since I shared what's coming up with the blanket, I mean, what are your feels on it? Are you excited? Or you don't like it? I mean, be honest, because I still have time to change it up. Oh, okay, lady, not old. I am so ready to retire and just crochet, design. Of course, it really wouldn't be retiring. Like, I could truly make a job business out of it. Oh, Roseanne, that makes my heart smile. She says, I can't wait to get to it. I'm excited about it. I've really been spending a long time on this section, and I've had other things that I thought about. The only ones that I'm not willing to let go of are those Indian arrows that I was telling you about. So those will be appearing eventually. So spoiler alerts, I guess, is what those were. But I'm excited. Oh, thank you, Viola. She says it sounds great. Sitting right up there, and it still has all those other movie series titles in them. I don't even remember what's in there. I know Call the Midwife is in there, but as far as the rest of them, I have no idea what's in there anymore. You know what? Just for curiosity, real quick, let's just look. But I had no idea what to expect when we chose Longmire. Like, I had no idea what it was about. When we went to Florida, I put my son's spare keys in that mug. So, Umbrella Academy. I've not seen any of these. Let's see. Jen says, I can't wait to see it. Jen says, you're spilling all these details and things, and I'm not getting them because I'm buffering so much. Shoot, I'm missing everything. I'm sorry. Well, maybe the replay will show some of it. I don't know. Charlie says, wish I found you at the start of the blanket. Oh, you can still try to do it, Charlie. Viola says, unfortunately, life and housework still encroach on my crochet time, right? Jen says, you can still do it, Charlie. Absolutely. Roseanne, watch the replay, Charlie. Absolutely. Cursed? I've never even heard of that one. I've at least heard of these other ones. I never heard of Cursed. The Society? Never heard of that. Lock and Key. I don't know much about that, but I know that's one my husband wants to watch. Like, I really didn't watch a lot of Netflix. Like, with him, I did. I was watching more, it's not Hulu. Starts with an H, though. I was watching season after season after season of Hell's Kitchen. When we were talking about it, people sent in Hinterland. I've never even heard of that one at all. Midwife, which is next. And Travelers. So the only ones I really had heard of is Heartland. I've heard of Umbrella Academy, but I thought that was a movie. I didn't think that was a series. I've heard of Outlander. I've heard of Lock and Key, but I think those are the only ones I've heard of. Yeah. Oh, and Longmire now. I didn't know of Longmire then. And Call the Midwife, which I didn't know about that until then. But yeah. I'd never heard of those. But we may have to just refresh our jar after Call the Midwife and start. So. All right. I have heard that, Viola. Viola says, like Umbrella Academy. Is that a movie, Viola? I don't think that's an actual series, though, is it? Me too, Viola. Now my daughter-in-law. Me too, Viola. Now my daughter-in-law left us. Oh, Roseanne says, I haven't heard of any of them. Viola says, Virgin River is great. My partner has watched that and said that's really great. And I've heard people talk about Outlander. The other one that I've heard a lot about lately is The Crown, which is what I actually was going to go start watching. And back in the day, I used to watch a show on regular TV called The Mentalist. And the girl that played the female cop on there, I caught her face on one of the series called New Girl. And I've been watching that. It's not something I would outright recommend to somebody because it has a lot of sexual connotations, and I'm not one that kind of engages in a lot of that kind of stuff publicly, even like in a movie. But it does have kind of that coming of young adult age, which I feel like is kind of helping me understand my 22-year-old a little bit more. And I have had moments where I have truly laughed, but I'm really excited about looking forward to watching The Crown. And I did hear Virgin River is really good. Who just asked me that? Mimi, I did just finish watching Bridgerton. Yes, I need to Google and see when the next season is coming out. That was really, really good. I was not ready for it to end. That was good. I'll tell you another one series that I watched just recently that, if you like that kind of Little House on the Prairie type thing, it's called Anne with an E, and it's based off of Anne of Green Gables. Oh my gosh. I fell in love with that series, but that's not for everybody, but I love that. But yes, Bridgerton was really good. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, Umbrella Academy has 2 seasons so far. Okay. Excuse me, season 2 is on. All right. Well, I don't know why I was thinking it was a movie then. Mimi says, love Umbrella Academy. Mimi says, Crown is good. Me too. Awesome show. Saw it with Martin Sheen. So, anyway. Well, for those of you who've been with me for a while, you know that the hospital had kind of taken away our internet accessibility. Well, they've given it back to us. Shh. So I'm very thankful. So now whenever we have those slow moments, I can open up Netflix. So, and I usually will open up my tablet and watch Netflix and crochet on a project that I don't have to concentrate too much on. In fact, some nights this is what I've done, is working on the pattern. So, but Jen, you were talking about missing a lot. Did you get to see the pattern? Did you at least get to see the graph work that I had shown for the middle of the blanket? Oh my gosh, y'all, I never mean for these movie nights to go this long. I just have a great time. I just saw what time it was. Oh, and with an E. Yes. Yes, the dream catcher. Yes. So you did get to see it. What are your thoughts? Is it something that you would be excited about, or? I hope so. I mean, and don't say yes just to make me feel good. Because at the end of the day, your blanket's your blanket. You can do it how you want. I'm just trying to kind of set a guide. Jen says, I can't wait to get caught up on the blanket. Mimi says, got to catch up with it. Jen says, it really looks cool. And I think the fact that we're going to kind of crochet it on will make it easier for those that are new at crocheting too. but we're going to try and do it in a way too that it will look good from both sides. So although I've been tossing around an idea with you guys, well, I haven't mentioned it, just to put more ideas, creativity, opportunities out there about buying like the batten that you would put in quilting, which I know nothing about quilting, and buying a thicker material, that's like a solid color, and putting in and literally sewing it together and making it a thicker blanket. But I don't know. Right now, I'm in love with mine the way it is. I don't want to add anything to the back of it like that. But not to say that I couldn't do something like that down the road with another blanket. So, which, speaking of that, on my to-do list for 2021, I put cloth crochet, and all I'm going to say is that is literally incorporating cloth and crochet together to create a blanket. And I'm very excited about that. I just hope that my ideas actually can be executed and they're just not so crazy. So, because I have a creative mind, but just because I have a creative mind doesn't mean that what I envision will actually become what I envision. But I'm hoping so. And if it does, then it'll be something really different that's not even out there. So, but that is something that I guess Violet, I've been thinking about doing something like that because of Violet. So, but anyway. All right. It really looks cool. Got to catch up with it. Won't it take a few weeks to break that down? Will it go past the end of the series? I'm hoping not, but we'll see. So, I do know we'll probably take a week or two in between. So if that's the case, then we'll have those 2 extra weeks. So, but I don't want to spend a whole lot of time waiting to get started into the midwife, because the midwife is going to take us quite some time to go through. So the series, not the projects. So, but the sad part is, and Charlie, just so you know this, we did not start this blanket at the same time we started the series. Everything kind of came in bits and pieces. It was Bree's idea for the movie night, to watch a movie. Well, it was kind of like to watch and crochet, and we had to come up with a way because of piracy. But it was Bree's idea, and then it was kind of Jen's idea when she mentioned when we go to call the midwife to do the midwife blanket. And so off of her idea, I thought, why not do something with every series that we watch? And so that's how Cup to Hooked, movie night evolved. Basically, 3 brains stuck together, Bree, Jen, and myself. So, but I give the credit to Bree and Jen. And so I am forever grateful for that. So it is the highlight. Plus, it allows me to explore some of that creativity side that I have that otherwise kind of just gets, smoldered. Because I don't have to be creative in my job. I just have to be efficient. Miss teaching and youth ministry is, that creative end of things. So, all right. Jen says, I agree. Violet has been an inspiration. She really has. Yeah, she's been a blessing, a long time coming. So, If I can master the doll clothes, I can make little baby clothes, and I can master the doll clothes and the bear. I mean, I can make toys, and I'm so excited. I have some other ideas that I want to do with baby towels out of cotton yarn. I have some that I want to do out of cotton yarn and actual fabric. And so all of this is coming because of Violet. So anyway, I'm excited. So she's got lots of grandmamas. So hopefully, one thing that I can bring to her is the passion to explore, be creative, and not to be afraid to try something. So, but she's still blessed to have all of her grandmothers and great grandmothers still living. So. Mimi says, love midwife. I'll definitely keep up on that. Yes, I am so excited about that. Um, Jen, I don't know if you remember, but there was one night you and I were tossing around some things, and I got inspired on, I think we were actually talking through email, and I got inspired on a separate project from just doing the midwife blanket. And I'm excited about that. And I'm also, during that time, since there's so many seasons, there'll be two versions of the midwife blanket that we're going to do. And then we're going to do a midwife shawl. Well, I say we're going to, but there'll be the option. Nobody has to do anything, but there'll be the option. So that was when I mentioned earlier 3 projects with Call the Midwife. That's what it is. So there'll be 2 different versions of the blanket, and they'll be entirely different from one another. And one will be more on the simple end. One will be not necessarily hard or intricate. It just will be more time consuming because it will be more done in pieces. And then there'll be a Call the Midwife shawl. So, but anyway, so. Let's see. Charlize says, I love it. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Jen says, I have ideas. You bring them out and share with everyone. What now? I have ideas. You bring them out and share with everyone. I'm not 100% understanding that, but if you have ideas, they're your ideas. And honestly, that's what I love about you guys. Like when I do come up with something, I do want your feedback, because in a sense, the Longmire blanket's not just, it's not my blanket. It's our blanket. And yes, I know sometimes I don't let y'all in on things. I try to do it as a surprise, but I don't mean to be like, in other words, it's not my blanket. And that's one thing I'm really excited about, even going forward with the midwife blanket, is there will be more room for each person to individually kind of be more in charge of creating the design of their blanket, should they choose. And you kind of are now, because I know some of you aren't actually letting fate choose your color, so to speak, by the numbers chosen. You kind of are changing up your color some, which is perfectly fine, because at the end of the day, this is your blanket. Like, this is your creation, your masterpiece. You need to be happy with it. If you're not happy with it, then I'm going to be dreadfully sad. And I don't want to be sad. I want to be happy. So always find joy. So I hope that at the end of the day, you are still taking, that craftsmanship over your blanket. I'm just setting a precedent, a standard, something you can follow, a guide. That's it. I'm just setting a guide. And then you can take your own creativity and, if you want. So And that would be something. Oh my gosh. This is why I should never be away from my planner book. Oh my gosh. This is a scrap piece of paper. No, this is my actual worksheet, my home worksheet of everything I have to do each month. So I'm going to write this on February. Would this not be the most awesome crochet along? You have a group of people, and each week, each of those people in the crochet along come up with the next stitch. That might work. Oh my gosh, that might work with our traveling yarn. What do y'all think? Oh my gosh. Gotta write these babies down. I mean, I could still do the tutorial, but like you pick. Oh my gosh. And you can tell me, Cynthia, that's just the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. And then I'll be like, okay, well, maybe it's not so great of an idea. But to me, that sounds like fun. Okay, so now I wrote that down. Let me see what y'all said. Okay, Jen says, when we talked about these blankets, I start with a thought and you run with it further and make it happen. Gotcha. Roseanne says, right? Oh my gosh, y'all, that would be so much fun. Oh my gosh. But see, that blanket, Sisterhood of Crocheters or something. We'll have to come up with leap, live, and breathe yarn. Oh my goodness. Mimi, what did you said very talented to make it happen. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It's just taking an idea and running with it. But see, you guys enlighten me, like, and just talking with you and getting that brain flow going. That's the first step. And then the first step is taking it from here and taking it to here and actually manipulating the stitches to create what the mind is seeing. But that's the fun part for me. So, but I am glad I have a husband who's wise enough when I'm stubborn, too stubborn, to come and actually take it out of my hands and make me take a break. So, I'm going to tell you one story. And then there was a little boy that was about 2 years old. And I had just really started kind of, really getting my feet wet, teaching myself how to crochet and whatnot. And I had started every like third Friday of the month, I would open up the fellowship hall, and anybody, kids, teenagers, adults, anybody could bring whatever craft they did, wood making, sewing machines, crocheting, the leather hemping or whatever your craft was, you could come. And we would do this on a Friday night, the third Friday of every month. And literally, we would work on our craft and just hang out together. We'd play Christian music and stuff in the fellowship hall. And for about 3 hours, from 6 to 9, we would do our craft. Well, then it got to a point from 6 to 9, we would do our craft. Well, then it got to a point that we started meeting at like 4:30 and setting up, and everybody would pitch in and bring something, and we would have dinner. So from like kind of 4:30 to 5:30, 5:45, we would eat and just hang out, clean up the food, and then we'd do our craft for 3 hours. And I miss those. I just miss those. But anyway, when we found out about this young boy and he had a lot of medical problems and whatnot, um, I then started with the youth that I was youth ministering. Anyone that was interested, boy or girl, if they wanted to come, I would teach them how to crochet and we would make this blanket for this little boy. And I was surprised. I did have more guys than girls come, but I loved it. But we were trying to make this blanket, and the stitch that we wanted to do, it's so simple to me now. But at the time, because I remember I taught myself how to crochet. So everything I do crocheting, I've taught myself, or watch someone's tutorial. But like I didn't have someone to sit down and show me. They sat down and showed me how to knit, but not to crochet. I could not figure out this stitch, and it was beautiful in the picture. And I was bound and determined I was going to figure out this stitch, and I couldn't do it. Like I'm talking weeks went by, and I would try, and I would get so frustrated that I could not figure out the stitch, and I didn't know what to tell these kids. And I'm like, we're just going to have to pick something different to do, a different, stitch for the blanket. One day, I was at my kitchen sink washing dishes. It was a spring afternoon. We had the windows open, the doors were open because we have closed-in porches on both our front and back door. And I was listening to the birds, and it was a beautiful day. I could hear the wind brushing through the trees, and I'm sitting there washing the dishes. I'm lost in this beautiful gift that God has given me with this outdoor scenery. And I am literally sitting there relaxed, and I'm envisioning those stitches and how they should go. And it finally clicked. And I come running out of the kitchen. Of course, I was a lot younger then and wasn't as big as I am now. And my husband's like, what? What? I said, I need you to finish the dishes. I've got the stitch. He says, if you've got the stitch, I'll go finish the dishes. I sat down and I did the stitch. He's like, okay, I got the dishes. But it was so simple. But back then, like I said, I was a learner, so it wasn't simple. But when you start the row, you skip the very first stitch and you do 3 double crochets. Then you take your hook after you yarn over, you go back to that stitch that you missed and you work a double crochet, and it creates this slanted line across those 3 double crochets. So it's kind of like a type of block stitch, and there's probably a name for it. I don't know. But it was beautiful, and I could not figure it out. And now to me, it's like nothing. It's like that's an easy stitch to do. But then I could not figure out how to wrap that hook back around to that hole that I skipped, that stitch that I skipped, to work that double crochet. And so I've not only made that blanket, but I've made several more baby blankets using that stitch. So do y'all know what I'm talking about with that stitch? And I do love these moments with you guys. I don't know how I'm still awake. At this point, I've now been awake since about 4 o'clock Thursday afternoon. But I'm going to hit hard when I hit. Mimi, Jen says, night, Mimi. Mimi says, heart, everyone. Roseanne says, good night, Mimi. Roseanne says, hugs. Mimi says, heart. Viola says, that sounds like so much fun. Viola says, night, Mimi. And I kind of would like to create something like that Friday night on a live. And I kind of have something like, that's what my Wednesday show is going to be, but it's not live. And honestly, that's what, it was supposed to go out this Wednesday because I told y'all about it. It was supposed to go out this Wednesday, but I did it because I don't like starting something and not finishing it. And in that video, I even said how I would love for this to be more of a live. The only thing is Friday right now is the only night of the week that I definitely have the alarm clock and crochet 1 hour for myself and not be on a video. Being on the video was kind of the accountability that I needed to guarantee that I would give myself that time. But that is something that I said in the video, that it's not fun doing it as an upload video. I'd rather do it as a live where I'm actually crocheting and talking to you guys. And so I don't know, maybe that's something I could do like the third or fourth Sunday of the month, or Monday or Saturday, I mean, and do it once a month. So, and we just for an hour or 2 hours just crochet and talk like we're doing now, except we could have been crocheting and we're just sitting here, or I'm sitting here blabbing my mouth and y'all are just graciously listening. Viola says, night, Mimi. Jen says, that sounds like a pretty stitch. It really is. And it looks nice when you have it going row after row. It's really pretty. And I did it in this changing pastel color. So it was like in these baby yellows, pinks, blue, and greens. And it was just pretty. It was really pretty. So then I did one in kind of a mint green, and it was the whole blanket was a solid mint green, and it had like these little silver metallic trestles that ran through it, kind of like the Red Heart metallic yarn. It was just like that, except it wasn't Red Heart. It was actually I want to say it was like a Pound of Love was the brand that it was. And they don't make it now, that particular yarn. And then I did one that was like a light pale blue and white. So it was really pretty. But anyway. All right, ladies and gents, if there's still gents with us. I know sometimes David pops in too. Jen says, I like our late night mind morphs, working through new ideas. I do. I enjoy this. So, those, when it happens, it happens. And, if people have to go, I understand that wholeheartedly. But yeah. But see what kind of joys I share when we stay on late. Not everybody will know what's coming in that Longmire blanket unless they watch this video, which I doubt they will. Last week's was like five something hours long. I was like, whew. So, but yes, I have enjoyed this, and I have actually written down several ideas. So I'll be excited to see them come to life. Maybe not all in 1 year, but yeah, it definitely gives me some things to aspire to. So, and I would love to see more people, break off and do small groups and do stuff like this. So that would be amazing. Or just join us. So. Jen, we're almost 5 hours now. I know, right? And we started right on time. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah. And honestly, I don't spend a lot of personal time with people, my husband, my kids, now my granddaughter. But yeah, especially now with COVID right now. You guys, I'm going to say one little thing on a soapbox and then I'll get off of it. It amazes me. It absolutely amazes me. And all these people being sick and all these precious people dying because of COVID. Why is it that people will go out in public and not wear a mask? Like, it blew me away how many masks I literally was handing out last night. And I finally looked at some of these 20-year-olds, and I was just like, just in case, their parents aren't teaching them. I'm like, you do know it's pretty much mandatory to come out in public with a mask on. Or how many people, especially adults, will wear their mask and it comes right under their nose? Do you not realize that you might as well not even be wearing a mask? But that's my little pet peeve. That's my soapbox. Jen says, I wish we could talk eye to eye, though. I hate typing all the time. I understand that. I did really pray about the StreamYard. The only thing about StreamYard is not everybody would get to come up at one time. And it would be hard to pick and choose. So that would be my only. I need to find out, and I've got some friends that do StreamYard all the time. Lisa Ladybird and Dana with Dana and Joe, they do StreamYard. I might ask them if they know how many people can come up at one time. Like, how many does it actually allow? I've been up with Lisa before on hers, but I wasn't like the host. I was someone that just popped up to make sure her link was working for her. And in fact, I had just come home from work and was sitting in my car in the driveway when I did that. And then the doctor's office called and blasted everybody's ears. Jen, I think you were actually on that episode. But anyway, but yeah. But I need to find that out. So, and even Zoom. I know Zoom's not part of YouTube, but it does the same effect. I've done Bible studies off of Zoom and church services off of Zoom. I need to find out how many people can actually come up at one time on something like that. Yeah, Zoom would be better, Jen. Absolutely. You've seen at least 9 at least. Jen says, I was in that live. Yes. I was so embarrassed when my phone rang. It was loud. It was loud for me, but it was even louder for you guys. And it was embarrassing. But yeah, that was the start of my back appointments. So anyway. All right, ladies. Well, I'm not sure who all is on here. According to my thing, it says that I have 6 people here. So I have enjoyed this thoroughly. And obviously you have too, or you would not still be here. Have a great week. I am so excited about the future of the Longmire blanket. And since we're down in numbers, just pray that I can continue bringing y'all content during this this time with my back, and that not only I have the ability but the motivation, because I don't know what to expect. I know what things were like with my foot. I know with my foot, I literally slept almost 2 weeks straight. I'm praying that that's not the case with my back, but I do understand that what's being done to my back is a lot more intense than what was done to my foot. So that's part of what scares me. And then, of course, I mean, the surgeon talked to us about, I mean, he's pretty good at what he does, but, there's always that oops, and so, I have to sign papers that I'm aware of that. And then with my diabetes and all that, that some people come out of the anesthesia comfortably and some, don't, and it requires a longer hospital stay. And so I am praying that that is not the case. I'm praying that I'm able to get up and walk right away so I can come home, because I'd much rather be at home since my husband can't come at all, because they just changed that policy to where we could have a visitor for 6 hours a day, and now we can have no visitors at all. So I'm pretty bummed about that. So, but my middle son, my Marine, he told my husband, he's like, well, just make sure you pack her some yarn and she'll be happy. So if nothing more, I can hug it, love it, smell it. So, oh, really? That's a good number though, Jen. 20 is a really good number. Well, I know I say that, but when I'm on my back and can't do a lot of stuff for myself, that will be a good time for me to really research on that. So don't be surprised. Of course, I will be at my worst. So y'all will just have to excuse my Cinderella look and not the one at the ball, the one with the soot look. All right, ladies, I love you so much. I have had an amazing time. Again, you just have no idea what this does and obviously does for my creativity. You got to see a little side of that tonight. So, what a hard episode, though. I can't believe that Branch is gone, and now Walt has not only got to finish solving his wife's murder, but now he's got to solve Branch's. And well, it's almost a no-brainer who did it. And wow, interesting to see how this unfolds. But all right. Jen says we can practice sometime if need be. Absolutely, absolutely. So look, love it. You're too sweet. I love you. All right, ladies. I love you so much. Um, Roseanne, are you still on here? I'm trying to think. Jen, did I ask? I asked one of y'all. Jen, did you get a stitch marker from me? Did it ever come in the mail? I can't wait to see how they discover Branch's dad killed him. Right? Right. Okay, so that was you I talked to in an email. Um, I had sent just when we started the Longmire, there wasn't but like 5 of us, and so there was 4 plus myself at the time, and so those 4 of you that was in that initial um, group, I did send y'all stitch markers of the Chip and Mrs. Potts. And Grandma Anna has I feel so bad, a niece or a granddaughter that actually calls her Mrs. Potts. And so that's why I sent her one. And then I thought, well, I have 3 more. So why not send it to that initial group? And so that's what I did. So for those of you that are with us now that was not in that initial group, don't hate me because I will be doing stuff always along the way, giving everyone opportunities to get a little bit of joyful love. Jen says, thank you. It was so cute. It really was. I got this from Lether Co., the girl that I rave about her hooks. I actually bought those from her out of some of her leftover Lether Co. boxes. So, but anyway. All right, ladies. I love you. Have an amazing week. I'm going to miss you. Can you not tell? I'm stalling to get off of here. But anyway, take care. Hugs. Be safe, everyone. Please wear your mask if you have to go out in public. I don't want anything to happen to anyone. And have a great week. Look for your joy. It's there. And keep working on your joyful creations. All right? I love you. My eyes are starting to get heavy now. I'm going to doze off. I don't want to doze off on you. Have a great week. I love you. Bye.